それがいつか風となり消えて新たな日が始まる越えてゆく時の輪の中で確かに刻みつけたきらめき同じ空誰かが見上げて信じたから消されない虹の奇跡 涙よ星に瞬きを伝えて守るものがあるからきっと強くなれる語るべき言葉なくした星の守りでは時の果て夢の果て闇に立ちすくんだ風を呼んでみたんだ空に向けて誰かを呼んでみたんだ光求めたソリチュードかすかなレゾナンス確かに届くロマンスそんな流れ星たちを抱き留めた明日が見えなくだって乗り越えなくちゃって奇跡の奇跡描き未来へつなぐ Growing High 心のフォトンが銀河にこぼれて道を強く照らす Burning Bright それぞれの思い秘めた星の守り手は空からの呼ぶ声に導かれた重ねる手と手には言葉なんかより伝わることがある熱い心通じ合った確かなレゾナンス見つけるのはエッセンス目指した意識の先がディスティネーション答えが見えなくてくじけそうになって支え合い誓い合う絆でつなぐシャイニースマイル心のフォトンが銀河に溢れて道を開く鍵は My Starlight Heart 明日が見えなくだって乗り越えなくちゃって奇跡の奇跡描き未来へつなぐ Growing High 心のフォトンが銀河に溢れて道が開いたら羽ばたいて行こうよ乗り越えて行こうよ星空と溶け合っていつまでも行ける Fly High まっすぐ願いを世界に歌って新しい夜も新
man. Welcome back, everybody, to the final week of BOL Diamond. I am Glorsnacks on the beautiful cam, joined by Ro, who has the beautiful mustache.
Yeah.
Of course, rocking that. And we are here live with Draft. Game 5 finals. Hopefully tonight we get that. I know Toad needs to stay awake, of course.
You know.
And,
He'll manage, I'm sure.
Game 1 has started. Surely not, of course, getting that red side Jackals going ahead and selecting the Sejuani, Wukong, Hui bands, and surely not responds with Chase, Gwen, and Pantheon. Instalock Rel Hover is going to be Improvise's favorite champion. I think they're trying to start off strong tonight. And now we have to go ahead and see what is going on there. Okay, I'm getting DMs. GG.
If you're getting DMs, I'll take over. That is one hell of a first pick. Feels like Shooting Not Syndicate have just been like watching LPL, LCK, and just like, yeah, those three champs seem annoying. Let's ban those. Actually, Jackals a lot more targeted towards their opponents for today, as we get the typical Alistair into the Rel. Makes a lot of sense. You know, everyone who sees Rel is a little bit scared at first. And then you remember, I'll just headbutt her when she engages. We're completely fine. And then also pairing it up with the recently buffed Aphelios. Love to see that
Okay. We have the
come back
battery
into the
bot
play.
lane.
Mm.
Yep. Double AA. No worries.
Okay, that
Silas the
I didn't
lane.
I didn't get that until you like very spelled it out, and now I'm disappointing both of us.
Thanks, Rel. I always appreciate it. Uh, Now we have the Silas on the hover now for Jackals, which is something that we don't really see a lot. Usually go for tanks mid lane, and I know XG's famous for that, but it will be locked in.
Yeah, I mean, Silas
Ezreal,
into
Rel,
Alistair is basically
Silas.
cheating. Silas into Alistair is 7 seconds of unkillable Silas, and that's not a fun time for the enemy team. So trying to work out your ways around that, making sure you can kill basically everyone else while Silas is completely invulnerable is going to be massive. And part of that is keeping your ADC alive. Cassante going to be picked up as well by Shooting Nut Syndicate. Sending that up to the top side, I'm sure Wild Terry will have a great time blinding Cassante when he could have had counter pick. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, but I think he's just going for something strong. Lilia, of course, being removed already as well. Ivern now being targeted. Zohair getting that champion removed as well. Ivern would be really good, making sure this Aphelios stays alive through the course of the game. Now, what do you ban away if you're surely not? What's another champion you want to pinch?
I think you
You just
carry on
go,
looking at the jungle here.
yeah.
You got to
Question
keep
is,
on
what do
looking.
you ban away?
I mean, clearly they have something against AP jungle. Choosing to ban the Lilia there is a little bit odd when you have Silas mid. I think Mertro's value already like pretty big into Rel Silas. AP jungle is not what I expect actually Jackals to go at all. I think you can just ban an annoying bruiser. Something like the Xin Zhao is a very solid ban. Wukong's already gone. Pantheon's already gone. You can ban another AP jungle if you really feel like it, or you can ban Talia, which is a little bit of a
Okay.
spicier AP jungle that is Adapt's favorite. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and now another thing as well we do have to see is what is the final ban for Jackals? I think they're going to go ahead and go with another jungle ban. I don't think you ban anything here. Yeah, I was going to say Udyr probably would be pretty good. Just to remove that as well. Now, what do you log Xin Zhao? Still
I mean,
up
you can
technically.
you can take jungle blind here if you really want. You can counterpick your mid into Silas. You already have that matchup guaranteed. It's kind of the advantage of blinding top on 3. There's nothing really you can do about Cassante, or you can take
Why?
the uncounterable, right? We have now a very clear direction in this draft. Alistair and Cassante are going to keep Svelio safe, and Vi is going to single out a target to really lock down. But I wonder what they're doing here. Hovering the Galio. Um,
Galio top?
Galio top into Cassante sounds like hell.
It just sounds like not
Silas top and
something that
Galio
you can
blind mid.
play.
You surely not do need some AP. They're probably going to have to pick Mage into the Galio if they send the Silas top here. I would love to see this be a Silas top angle.
I wouldn't, but I hope you're right and I'm wrong. Because if it's Silas top, I get to laugh.
Otherwise, Galio I'm
I
not a
mean,
fan of Galio into Cassante. That's my issue.
it's crazy Zin has fallen this much.
Mm. Yeah, such high
I
pro, especially around tier
guess,
1 regions.
yeah,
But
the
another champ that's
theory.
slightly fallen off recently, still very, very strong at W, is the bane of everyone's existence. And it also makes Vi's life really difficult this game. Like, who do you actually want to go on? If you press your ulti on the Ezreal, he ease backwards into his team, and you're suddenly 1v5. Like, this Vi is
Hmm.
completely countered by this whole
Who do
draft.
you? Yeah, I don't know who you locked down as Vi here when they already had Rel Silas,
And the worst thing is you gave
Ezreal
Vial
locked
over to
in.
Silas as well. Like, you've given another very strong ultimate for that
Ryza?
Silas to use.
Is this the shirt? Is this the Syndicate Ryza? It is.
Okay.
Okay. YouTube Rise.
YouTube
Last
Rise.
time we saw the last time we saw
Okay.
the Rise, it was Z4. Woo! Let's go Z4.
Now, this is going to sound absolutely crazy, but like, YouTube does play Cassante a good bit. Are they like giga vibrating this?
Mm,
Is YouTube going to run the Cassante mid into the Galio or something, and it's Rise into Silas top?
no.
There's no
No,
way,
no,
right?
no. No, no, no.
There's no way, right?
No, no. No, no. So it's Rise into Galio. It's Cassante into Silas?
Either way, these lanes are very interesting. I think it's going to come down to a lot of like mid top swaps and getting the matchup you want when you want it, right? Because Silas into Rise doesn't sound very fun, but Galio into Rise sounds amazing, and Silas into Xante sounds amazing. Like there's two lanes here where it's great for XG, but there's two lanes also where it's great for Syndicate. And if you can get those matched up at the right time, you can have a great time here.
That is true. The thing is, as well, is that you do have to see. Uh, I think I agree with you. So we have one confirmed matchup, right? It's bot lane,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
So what would you prefer? If you are playing solo queue, of course, and you have the choice the choice of Ezreal Rel or the choice of Alistar Aphelios, what would you prefer?
I think in the broader strokes of this comp, I'm very happy to be in Ezreal this game. The Vi is completely useless in this type of a comp. She has no dive around her, and if you ever get ulted on, you have 4 members of your team who have tons of CC ready to peel you.
Well, you do have dive. You do have Alistar going with you and Rise ulti.
If Alistar goes with
Or
you, the Rel comes back and counter engages way bigger. The
yeah,
counter
but
engage is too much, especially Neferi, Silas, Galio,
it's a
ulti on top.
defensive VIR. It's probably defensive
It
VIRs.
has to be, which is not a good type of Vi, if we're being
No.
honest. But we'll have to see how the players champion it, of course. That is the most important part. The draft is only half the game, so Hare is very good at Vi. Like, if anyone can pilot this in BOL Diamond, probably that guy, let's be honest.
I mean, yeah, I would consider Zohair. Would you consider him the MVP so far from everything?
I honestly have not got the breadth to say MVP, but I can say that Surely Not Syndicates have been dominant basically the whole year. The toughest they've come in like total was the 3-2 against Chocolate, which is I remember streaming that. That was a great game. Did keep me up late,
No,
but that
we
was.
did.
Did we not do that one? When
No, we did
Akuma
the
played.
other one.
Oh, we were Akuma. Sorry, I've
Yeah, we were doing
gaslit
the
myself.
Akuma one.
Gaslit myself. My
Yeah,
bad.
no worries,
Either
no
way,
worries.
still, yeah. Either way, like going 3-2 against Chocolate, having the toughest you come, very respectable, but at the same time, overcoming that, showing that you can deal with adversity to then lead into a series like this against one of the other top seeds. It's going to be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, honestly, my only issue is that it's kind of hard for Galio Rel, and if Neferi falls behind, then your damage is just Ezreal Qs and Silas. But it also depends on which build Silas goes because he has to go sort of tankiness because he can't go the one shot build because he does just get one shot by Rise later in the game.
Yeah.
How much damage he does. So really, may be a thing where if Neferi is behind and it's Tank Galio, you may just start to lack that one shot burst that you need, honestly. Because this could be a really good game for Aphelios as the game goes on, right?
Yeah.
The
And both
game
ADCs
could
are very
just,
safe, right?
yeah, it's very safe for him. Rise just needs to scale. I mean, could die early to the lane pressure, Silas. The champion can just kill you level 3
Hmm.
if you just take a horrible trade earlier. But it's harder for that. I do think the way in is to just wait for 25 minutes, hope your Rise can breach, be ahead for those next 10, and let Aphelios get on at 35. Because if it's late game Ezreal or late game Aphelios just two shots you,
Yeah.
pretty much, at any
It's
range.
definitely going to be interesting to see how these two team comps go up against each other. We'll be back with game number 1 when it's ready for us. We'll head into our spec delay. We'll be back in just a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 1 of BOL Diamonds. 3 months culminated into this series. 3 months of everyone enjoying their hobbies, Kappa. All meaning into this series. Game 1 is live. Welcome back. We have Silas top, like you wanted, bro.
Yeah, this is great for XG Jackals. The fact that they've been able to flex these two around really gives them some great matchups early on. Galio completely neutralizing into this rise. And then, of course, that Silas in top lane. He might struggle early on, especially if he's caught out in the pit like he is. He's a little bit exposed where he is, but he's actually got the overall, so he's completely fine. And maybe while Terry's a little bit quiet instead.
Oh.
Keep this going. Improvise. Keeping on the auto attacks. He's going to have the remount in a second. As Carl Kittenhouse got here. He's just gone.
Oh, no.
And he's at E-start as well.
Yeah.
He's dead. He's just cooked.
Yeah, that's a really bad start. First blood already going the way of XG. Well, surely not Syndicate fans. Are we cooked?
I think at least top lane is cooked for a while. Kyle Kittenhouse not going to be able to take that recall and make the most of his first blood kill. Improvise has to be pretty careful here, just walking brazenly into Red Bush, but Aftershock will get him out. And actually igniting onto Zahair. If Mizzou can get over this wall flashing, he's just going to go for the kill.
Go. Oh my god,
so got that kill, by the way.
As well.
That was a red buff kill.
And that's going to be Feet of Warfare done for first 3. Go the way of XG. Oh, man.
What happened there?
You know how I said, are we cooked?
Now we are.
Huh. We may be cooked. It's okay. First game jitters, of course, The Sin team has been put in precarious spots before. Don't think Ezreal starting the game 2-0 is a spot that they are used to.
I'd hope it isn't.
That is just how the cookie crumbles, honestly.
If that's the spot they are used to, they need to work out their early games.
Oh, Joel. It's okay, she turned away as soon as it happened, no one saw it, no one saw it. No one saw it, man, no one saw it. Relax. No, I didn't see anything. See what?
Do what? Well, Terry on top side going to ignore everything we're doing. Go for the massive trade onto Carl Kittenhouse, but after using that Pathmaker, he is kind of useless. Got to wait for that to come back up. Otherwise, Silas, very happy to be this low in health. Gets that healing whenever he wants it.
Wait, what is his name, bro?
Carl Kittenhouse.
Oh, good heavens. How is this name allowed? Oh.
His name
Remember how I told you?
You just ran
Remember
it down.
how I told you that
you did. While we were up there.
Yeah.
You should have said it on there. That would have sounded cooler.
True.
That's on you.
I did say I played this matchup before. Silas can't just die, and lo and behold,
just died.
Silas
He
just
was very
died.
aggressive. Like that was a very aggressive play. To be
Improvised. Is going to cut him off here, but the nice dodge there by Kyle, and it will be a dead Zohair as he just tries his hardest to farm, and they will give it to the jungler.
Really? That's an odd choice. What do you think? Giving, willingly... Obviously, Neferi getting ahead is very good. But giving them the kill there as well, instead of having it on the Silas, who did just die in a solo kill, now up against a, disgusting amount of magic resist as well. In the Negatron cloak for the Cassante. Kind of surprised where they handed that gold over to, but getting another fight happening as Overcome starts off this 3v3 with the taunt, and YouTube is popped instantly. The Wings of Warfare.
And now that's going to be another kill as Chilwell has to flash away. Will he be able to survive? The answer is yes. Barely able to. But that's gone from bad to worse if you are a Surely Not fan.
When they're meant to fight and how. Because it feels like Surely Not Syndicate are better than this. I think they may have had some early tilt coming through, losing a Cassante level 1, who now might be caught out once again. Not level 6 yet, cannot drag anyone through the walls, does not have an unstoppable with a reset, will fall again. And it's 6 kills in 5 minutes for XG Jackals, who right now are completely unfazed by the throw that Shouldn't Not Syndicate's throwing to them.
Guys, it's okay. We entered the simulation. There's the camera. Everybody look and laugh. Bro, do you believe what you're seeing? Because I don't.
I believe it because it's happening in front of my eyes. I just don't think that Should Not Syndicate want it to be happening in front of anyone's eyes. This feels like a... If it's a scrim, then we've already pressed the reset button and we're going again, game 2.
Yeah. Huh. Well, that's sure to, I honestly can't even cast it. I'm actually just shell-shocked. Did not expect this game to start off like this for either team, honestly. Even if the same would, I would be saying if XG was in the situation as well. This is just not how you want to start any game at all. Game 1.
Yeah, well, losing 3 people at level 1, probably not a great way to start any game of League of Legends, especially when you don't even get a kill back in return. Not to mention, the summoners that were invested in that play. Obviously, Mazoof did have to flash for the level 1, but he's now got that back effectively. Just around the corner is that flash. As everything that could have been gained from that is now completely mitigated. He has a Sheen and a Tear, as well as a Dagger at 6 minutes. Basically full build Ezreal. Like, how do you come
Not
back?
Irelia. Oh, nice little trade going on the top. We'll knock him back as well. I think Silas wants to keep this fighting. Crops his own all out. There's the Galio ulti. Can he find a way in? Will hit his own all out for Cassante. There's the W. Unstoppable won't be hitting at that time. Silas is a bit too quick. Terry falls. Zohair is here, but he is level 4. And they're both level 6 and level 7 on
How is he level 4?
XG. Zohair has not been able to play this game as a whole. Here comes
YouTube
trying to support his teammate, and it won't matter at the end of it because he just kills him. And now bot lane is having a 2v2 off, but that is a winning fight for the Aphelios as he hits him with the Moonlight Vigil. And it's so far a 3 for 2 across the entire map.
At least bot lane's doing something right. Should Not Syndicate knew from the start, knew from their draft, that this game was all about Tentology getting strong on Aphelios and then protecting the President. And sure, it hasn't exactly started how they would have wanted. As in, they've got 10 deaths. That's not a great start if you're unaware. But 2 of their kills out of the 3 are on their ADC, so a glimmer of hope.
In case
for
you
sure.
did not know, dying 10 times before 10 minutes is problematic in League of Legends.
Please do not have
over a kill a minute
member before grubs spawn.
Yeah, wow, 10 deaths before grubs even spawn. That is crazy.
That is almost criminal behavior.
Now just Eclipse already completed. So
yeah. The 4-0-2 Naviri. Very strong in his own right. Hasn't had much time to farm. He's just been all over the map, killing things left, right, and center, but he's still up in farm as well over Zaher because of that early invade. As while Terry looks for a trade on Carl Kittenhouse, it's actually working pretty well for this Cassante right now. The anti-heal combined with magic resist means that tanking is better than dealing damage, of course.
yeah, of course. And now they're going to complete the Void Grubs. The pets finished it. The little doggies.
Silas building Protobelt?
Yeah.
Spicy. I'm trying to work out what
They're in trouble. They're in trouble here. Oh my god.
That's in trouble. A bit awkward.
A little awkward, yeah.
Yeah, not an ideal first gank off of that Eclipse item spike, but still gonna be fine, all things considered. No flash, no ulti, just gonna have to take a little bit of time before he goes looking for something like that again. But either way, not ideal, but not give you over the kill there is massive. A 300 gold shutdown would not have been very fun to hand over for free, so at least that going the way of Adapt there, making sure his laner isn't completely screwed by the failed gank.
It would have been a lot better if he was able to confirm that kill. But of course, Neferi W, untargetable by the way. Of course, everyone's favorite ability. Don't you love untargetability in League of Legends? I love it. I love Gwen.
I love going over walls while untargetable. That's fun.
Yeah, that's fun.
Very fun. So we're already heading these item completions. The advantage of getting those early kills, XG Jackals, means that they get these item completions so much faster. Look at the Proto Belt already completed by Kit and House. Like, pointed out in the Eclipse earlier, that spike's been there for a while, but now also Hollow Radiance completed in mid lane. Just waiting on support and AD for their first item completions. On the other side of things, it's just a Rise who's bought himself a staff. Like, items really do not compare right now. XG Jackals, if they can find a fight, would absolutely demolish, at least on paper. Hey, there's another Drake if they want to go down to it.
Ooh, nice dodge there. Terry wants this. Does have the ultimate coming up soon.
Yeah, it's awkward. I believe Kittenhouse probably doesn't have Cassante ult either. They'll be both sides ultless for now. Overcome going to clear out that mid wave. Guarantee them that prior from mid at least to go towards this Hextech Drake. Got a Mountain, got a Hextech. 4 potential souls in play. If we get Chemtech, I'm going to be fuming. I feel like it's way too many Chemtechs as well. Terry has it all out now.
Oh, Terry.
Oh, and
no.
nice.
Really bad trade there. Held onto the W, then immediately dropped it as soon as the E hit, so the full damage E came through. YouTube taking some bad trades, trying to hit this unstoppable wall this Galio has become. And Hextech Drake is there, and it's Ocean Soul!
Yay,
okay!
Soul.
Yay! We don't get Chemtech Soul for the 4th time on stream! And now YouTube will be able to... actually, not able to fall.
Doesn't fall yet, but here comes the theory.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you forgot the word yet.
Yeah. I know, I did say yet. I said he doesn't fall yet. And then I saw Neferi over the wall. I knew he was cooked. Yeah, unfortunately, my goat is washed this game.
Now Mizzou getting caught out a little bit here.
Nice damage here. Free kill.
Yeah, Ezreal has great survivability in team fights, but caught out in a skirmish like that, completely out of position, and there is a Vi in his face, QR, and a kill, as I believe that was YouTube who just DC'd, so we're going into a pause while we try and figure this one out. We don't think it's a rage quit.
Yeah. Honestly.
Which is rough.
Honestly, Ro, what is even to say there? Like, this game has just turned into a psalm. Completely unexpected, too.
There is a bit of a stomp, don't get me wrong, but there is like a little bit of hope as well, right? While getting stomped, Syndicate have got one strong member. And it's not typically enough to have one decently strong into 4 very strong. Supports don't count, sorry if you play support. No one cares if you're strong on support, especially like engage. What are you going to do? Like tank a little bit more? No one cares. Either way, Aphelios being strong is great for Syndicate. Having, nearly high CS in the server, already that first item spike, 2-0-1 now. If he can carry on, scaling himself up, getting himself involved in all these fights, later on it's going to be very difficult for XG to do anything about him. So staying strong early was the key, and he's done exactly that.
Oh. Look at Silas's inventory.
That is a book.
A special book, no?
A book with a number 7 next to it. Very special.
Has reconnected.
I wonder what it means.
It would be nice.
No idea what it could mean at all. No
Nice
clue.
Just told us, wouldn't it?
Yeah, honestly. But no, it is...
One more kill, and it's very scary looking book.
Yeah. I wonder how high the number goes to.
He's not the only one who's built Darksteel this game either, by the way. The Galio in mid, Overcome. 5 stacks of his own on that item. Everyone shooting at Syndicate doesn't feel like you can really afford that luxury after such a rough early game. Not that I think YouTube, the only person who would have bought it, would have got many stacks. Sat at 0 and 3, it's difficult to build Dark Seal stacks when you're not getting kills and you're dying. Typically, the things that you want to avoid on that item, as hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer now that YouTube has reconnected. Should be getting back underway shortly, we hope. Do we have? Oh. Okay. So he's having some issues. What do you want to talk about, Glorznax?
How's the weather over there, man?
It's really quite nice today, actually. It was hold on, let me translate. It was 25 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that means in freedom. Like 80? Question mark?
77.
That was close.
Yeah, surprisingly.
It was really nice. Really nice day. How about for you?
Oh, it was 97
Oh yeah.
with 100% humidity.
Disgusting. And you
Yep.
you breathe in that atmosphere?
Yeah, you sweat.
Hmm.
The moment you walk outside, you sweat.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I don't
Why
like
not?
that. I like being able to breathe, not my sweat. I like to just breathe.
What? Come on, man.
Tomorrow gets to 27. That's crazy. Such an Englishman. Oh, we're back in. Right, sorry. We're back.
Hey!
We will experience that spectator bug because Riot Client absolutely loves pauses happening. So do expect it to freeze for a second. If it doesn't, that's also great. But if it does, no panic. There it goes. Okay, no panic. No panic. This is meant to happen. And
You willed
hopefully
it.
it will clear up in soon seconds. There we go. Okay.
Oh, hey.
We're back in for real. Let's go.
Interesting note. Whatever you say comes true, Ro.
I'm just great at that, you know. Just let Silas into the Cassante is a good lane. Making sure the Galio is facing into the Rise is a good time. And then doing everything in your power to make sure that your Silas doesn't overextend because his hair is on top side. And if that Pathmaker caught him, he was probably dead.
Huh. Can you start saying Syndicate winning now, or
I'm
we
not
wait
sure
until
if my
game 2 for
contract, I'll
that?
be honest. I think they have to do some convincing first. You know, I can't just be throwing that around willy nilly. You know, they got to earn it. If I just start giving them unfair advantages, then I'm gonna be showing my bias. I can't be doing that. I'm a neutral here. You know.
Yep. Completely understand. We're only neutral here on this cast.
No biases at all.
None at all. That being said, I do hope a certain team wins. I won't say what team.
Very careful on top side. There are no platings anymore, but yeah, getting a little bit careless with his life there. I believe one Cassante ult was popped. I'm not really sure which. Was it Cassante, or was it neither? It might have been neither. He might have just pressed D.
Neither.
He just pressed D, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because why not give a tank a dash? He needs a dash.
Yeah. He will not yield. Oh, nice stun taunt there onto YouTube. No real trade back. Just lost 600 HP. Terry going in again, and now we'll get Kassan.
Oh my god! The Avengers have assembled over the wall.
Oh.
Had way too much, like, wind up.
Okay. There's 3
They're
top.
on the theory, waiting and hiding. It comes down to Chill Will to try and knock that Neferi away. Keep his Aphelios safe for the time being. The hair is down here as well. If they want to take this 3v3, they could make it even bigger. A 4v4 is available, but there's no Drake to fight over, so it should just be cooler heads prevailing. Maybe heading up to the Rift Herald instead.
Yeah. Definitely, that's your option if you take it. Now have to see if there's a way in. But I think the door is closing slowly on Syndicate for a possible comeback as YouTube is gone once again.
YouTube. I did wonder when he was like AFK in the wave if that was intentional trying to hold the wave or if he's just gone again. Unfortunately, he is just gone again.
Yeah,
What can you do about this?
I thought he was just SKing it.
But,
Turns out he's gone.
he does not like this server at all. Every time he joins it, he instantly leaves. I think he's got something against this server in particular. Well, we've already done the weather. What's next?
A summoner has reconnected.
Oh, finals are on.
Yeah, they are. I may or may not have a second screen showing that.
Oh. Come on, Ro.
What? You remember the game 1 game winner? You were there for that. I would love to shoutcast the finals, however, it is at a timeout. So there's nothing happening as we are back in. I don't need to. That's amazing. That's great for everyone's ears, that. Do not panic. This is meant to be the thing. I don't know why this is a thing. I feel like you could just make the pause longer instead of having the pause end early and then having this delay and scaring everyone. But either way, we should be getting back into things in just a second. Don't do this to me. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Well, the game has certainly slowed down.
In which sense?
Well, they had 10 kills by 8 minutes last time. And now they have 13 kills in the same amount of time.
Yeah.
So, logic does dictate the game has slowed down.
It has, in that sense at least. Actually, Jackals, knowing they don't need to overforce, right? If they just keep this gold lead, they're going to be very happy headed into the mid and towards the late game. You start taking those turrets, start gaining the gold lead that way. Doing it by fighting too much just adds a little bit of risk that maybe you don't need. A little bit of variance into the gameplay that is maybe unnecessary. If you can just play it safer and still maintain that gold lead, absolutely no need to try and throw it away over some crazy plays when you can just scale naturally.
Yeah. Now, Thunder Sky is completed. The item discrepancy is at a point where the only one that's real is top right now, as Adapt will go in and go for it onto YouTube. Will get locked up though. There's the target ability has been used. Silas is here. That's gonna be improvised. Flash is no good, but still gets 2 on it. Vi goes in as well. It's a 5v5 in the mid lane at 17. And this is not the Syndicate way, as he will abduct 1. Silas actually goes under the tower, surprisingly, and that's going to be 2. And now this is going to be another knockup, possibly on a 3. Terry going forward, improvise, is locked up. Surely not have found a way to somehow win that fight and secure Dragon at 17.5.
I am sat here with my mouth open, trying to work out why. Actually, Jackals, you have the game in the palm of your hands, and you can fight over this Drake if you want to. That's not a bad thing. But the manner in which you do it definitely matters. You always have to be cognizant of the Cassante on the other team. If you don't respect the fact that he can abduct you over a wall into his mid-tier 1, fights like that are going to happen, and you will end up losing a player for free. Okay, you lost a player. It's not that bad. The overcommit afterwards, though, is what really sunk the ship that time around.
Tyler's hitting that E under tower.
Kyle didn't need to go in at all. And he just tanks 2 turret shots and dies, and then improvise trying to get the escape route. Ends up falling too. It's a compounding of errors. If someone makes a bad play, it's fine. Just don't make the bad play worse.
Here we go. This is going to be the under tower now. YouTube has his shield procced. Dodges some of it. Will drop some more damage. And it's going to be Silas hitting a lot there. But this bottom tower is gone. No help provided And YouTube have continued struggling this game.
Even through Seraph getting destroyed under the turret. 2 pairing up to be absolutely enough there, as they're actually going to take the Rift Herald further forward. Adapt with some very fancy driving, getting smited by Zohair. No fun.
What do you want him to do, man? You want him to take it? Come on.
It would have been great if he actually just drove it mid. Obviously, you don't know where Zohair is, but that feels like an angle where maybe if you'd been able to drift that Rift Herald properly, could have crashed into mid tier 1 and get that turret instead, but with the jungler being on that bot side, end up getting no extra value from that play.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how the response is going to be. Nice little auto attacks there. Misuf takes a lot of damage. Goes to 60% HP just from 2 autos in the queue. Belios, of course, having Yuntal's and Infinity Edge completed. Ezreal's just sitting on the call fields and the Triforce.
Should be close to Manamune soon, but...
Terry getting engaged on again. Here comes the cavalry of Adapt. This is something we've seen a lot of. Terry does not get the favorable terrain to abduct Sylas and take him over the wall. And then Sylas drops his own all out because why not?
Why not indeed? A 5th kill for him. Back up to 11 stacks on the Magi. Is very happy from where he sat. And the gold lead is also back roughly where it was. A 4k discrepancy.
This is the ulti up to Masuf! And here's YouTube as well! Can they find the snare on him? The answer is yes, but Zohair knocks him out of the queue! And now YouTube won't be able to find it. Seraph's shield is procced! And surely not on a play you're never designed to go for! Still choose to go for it, YouTube! Wants to die to Adept, but we'll give it to the Sylas instead. And now there's a collapse mid lane as Aphelios is trying his hardest to get whatever he can. There's the ulti dropped, but it only hits the doggies. And now Canology could find one back. The answer is yes, he will find it. As Chill Will dances in the mid lane.
Improvised DC. They DC'd and came back, which is why they're going a little bit crazy there. But I mean, that all comes back to the starter on that play. We pointed out when it was drafted, the Vi this game has such a tough time actually getting onto anything useful. If you ult the Ezreal, he will abduct you miles from where you started, and it's exactly what Mazuf did, the arcane shift, to bring him not only under the tier 1 tower that was still standing at that time, but all the way in between the tier 2 and tier 3, Zohair caught in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, he flashed to Terry. Does he want this?
So safe.
Yeah, he does. He wants to fight this. We'll hit the Pathfinder. Slobs. Oh, no. Okay. Chooses to not go in further.
Probably could have gone deeper on that if he wanted to. No real threat, especially when you're Vi's there with a cease and desist, but chooses not to this time around. Just gonna take the passive route, take the wave at least, before it crashes into the tower. Get yourself some solo XP. Well, here's down to mid. We could be having another A-round fight. Drake is in 30 seconds.
Okay. We just need to perform better than last Drake fight.
Right.
No worries, guys.
Going under the turret. Please.
Well, 1 person is acceptable. 3 is unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Because it means you got Cassante ulted.
You can kill the turret, that's also good.
That also works.
It is half HP though, it's going to be pretty difficult.
Canology takes big chunk of damage there, but does have red gun, so is able to heal up a little bit. And that's going to be Adapt's cancelled as well. Here's the teleport coming in though, as Zohair is there. And this is going to be Vi going in.
He can go
Stole the Vi ulted, but Terry is just going to tank all that damage and be fine. That's going to be Chill Will going in, and that's going to be a lot of damage brought back by this Ezreal. Dragon up now. They have to go for this mid push. Adapt is there. No one on actually is starting, and that's going to be Adapt getting focused in. Ooh, the blue ulti does go wide. Forward! That's the one no combo! You did! If your name is XG! And to run and claim their prize of the dragon. Beautiful flash forward from Overcome. Perfect Vial means Silas is in the fray as well. And it's a one fight from the start.
We pointed out when it was drafted that Alistair is great into Rel, but only when you use it to peel the Rel off you and improvise. Saw the opening. Chillwill already using the headbutt to try and get some space earlier on. Finds the Magnet Storm and everything else piling on top made that complete whitewash. That fight was absolutely unwinnable for Surely Not, and now they lose so much off the back of it. Mid tier 1 gone. Drake gone. Bot tier 2. Look at the gold lead that has ballooned from that fight. Up 7k now. RXG, and they can look to push further. Get some topside vision. Maybe even look for this Baron and start trying to really tear these turrets down to the ground.
Yeah. Now the rich get richer. But it's tough now. 25 Magi stack Silas. Deathcap soon, Rocket Belt, Riftmaker. Chose to go more of a damage-oriented build and gets paid off with it because hasn't really felt the threat of Syndicate. Of course, did get solo killed initially, and we thought, oh, man, you know, this lane could be tough for him, but why does your lane need to be tough when you have Adopt just sitting there waiting?
Very solid jungling from him. A 7-1-9 showing on this Neferi. Keeping up in KP with his top lane. Not necessarily something you'd expect. Top lane having 16 out of 22 KP, but just shows how much everywhere Kaz's gone. They now have the permission to dive turrets.
Yep, that's going to be just an easy peasy lemon squeezy fight. Terry coming in super late here. Actually, big knockup. Terry can do some damage here. Able to get the burst onto one, but he does fall in the end. YouTube, the sole surviving member. And it's a one fight for XG. Their prize is mid inhibitor.
Yeah, they might look to go deeper here if YouTube gives them the fight. He's actually
YouTube is gone. The ace for XG, 5 for 1 at 26 minutes. Clock it. They want to keep going.
It's close.
They will. They're going to keep going right here. Aphelios is up in 2, is up in 1. Second Nexus Tower Soling. This is the ultimate coming in, but it's green ultimate. Do enough. Masood and then Gallios Justice Punch claims it. And 26:30 is the time. XG stomp Surely Not into the ground.
They do indeed. That was one of the most one-sided finals matches you are likely to see, as it started out rough and then just got rougher and rougher and rougher. There were points where Surely Not felt they had a small chance, but every single time they got a little bit ahead, they got dragged straight back into the hellhole that was XG Jackals game 1. Nothing really Syndicate could do after that level 1.
Huh. Honestly, just tough game. I don't even know what you do or say to change your mental going into the next game, because you just say the game was a wash, you know? Just that's how it was.
Yeah. GG go next. Make sure don't lose any of that mental. You make sure you keep as happy as you can. Remember, this is a long finals, right? Teams have come back from 2-0 down to win at 3-2. It can be done. You can do it if it gets that bad. It's not even that bad right now. It's only one game. And it didn't feel great while you were there, but still definitely playable. Definitely having a shot in this final. If you lose your mental, that's when you start having no shot.
Yeah. That's when the game gets really tough, the moment your mental depletes. But, you know, I don't even know what to say, to be honest. That game was just no real chance. I mean, Aphelios did get ahead, yes, but just so far behind, you never have a chance to even breathe. Honestly. Which is the craziest part of it all, especially Surely Not, who we all thought, you know, best team, you know, when you have the 2 finalists from preseason ranked here in the finals, you know, you expect a competitive game, but just not in the cards for game 1. Hopefully game 2 will be a lot more competitive for Surely Not.
Hopefully indeed. Well, we'll see you guys when game 2 draft is coming. Do not go anywhere. This best of 5 finals is only just starting.
She's such a misfit, always ready to brawl. It's like her business, roughing up your friends is the law. There is no difference if you believe you're strong. She's a bulldozer, making sure you're flat on the ground. She's like a boomerang that never gives up. She flies in circles till she hits you and you're bowed in the dust. So just remember this, when she's chasing you down, face first, you'll be thrown into the proving ground. She'll knock you out. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the roof? Oh, was there ever any certain time when you thought brute force and style combined? Well, I guess now's time to shine, 'cause finally she's here. Here comes Vine. As a matter of fact, the best bet one has is to quickly react to the first attack and save for the bullets. She'll never pull back, just resist.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 2 in our special series here. Game 1, of course, all XG, all the way. Already getting started into the second game. Bans, of course. Looks to be the same exact bans from both teams, as Surely Not will pick the red again, which is really interesting to think about, honestly.
Yeah, you see this a lot when the side's the same. Game 1 to game 2, you don't really want to change much in terms of what you're banning, but in terms of what you're picking, clearly can't be the same, right? SG Jackals going to take advantage of that. Take the Ornn very early on here. Great team fight initiation, but not much else. Like, you're just kind of
True.
there to press your button. You're there to side lane every now and again. You expect to lose out in that
This
side
is
lane.
probably Ornn mid, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
This is probably Adapt's Ornn mid. And I think Surely Not knows it's that, so they'll lock in Yone.
Yeah,
Which is interesting because Yone does suffer into Ornn early game, like a lot of champions do. So we will have to see if YouTube's pick goes better this
Oh,
time.
the
Sivir. Okay.
the scaling. Surely not
We are
Syndicate. It's you
scaling.
guys in 25 minutes, if that. That sounds like a BRB comp already coming in. See if they have anything with a bit more priority to come through in R3. But before then, have to wait and see what actually Jackals want. And did I
Molta?
say scaling?
Yeah.
No, you know the word
Okay.
scaling has the word scale in it. So the scale man himself, he scales like no one else.
Yeah, man. Cheers.
Sorry, I
Cheers.
just saw your face.
No worries, man. No worries. Udyr now gonna get picked as well, so they don't have to do over that second rotation ban if they do decide to walk in the Udyr. It'd be a big takeaway from Zohair as well, something that he's very comfortable on. And Rakan is actually the answer. So now, what do you lock? Surely Not here. You see your bot lane is Smolder Rakan. And you have Sivir.
Yeah, you can definitely take your support right now. You can go and chance it if you want into Rakan, it's fine. You can also look to engage something like Leona is completely valid here, or you can just ignore everything in terms of counterpicking support right now. We'll let them ban it out because you have so many to choose from, and take your high priority jungler instead.
Sorry, someone is talking to me in the Twitch chat. I am just responding. Kristen, I don't have allergies. I sound stuffy always
You
on
do
the
look like
cast.
Rudolph. I'll be honest. You do look a lot like Rudolph.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, good buddy.
Anyway, Kindred Lily abandoned away on the side of Surely Not here. And it will be Chill Will Bard coming in.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
He's been slamming Bard in solo queue recently. I'd love to see that.
Man. I'm never turning my camera on again with Ro here.
I'm sorry.
A guy in the fucking mustache telling me I look like Rudolph. Come on, bruh.
Tell me you don't see it though. Oh, I'm sorry. It's going to be the Akali coming in from the Jackals, picking the bones of whatever we have left in this poor Discord call.
Yeah, Zillion, Karma banned away on Jackals, support pool tightened up, Bard instant response, Akali. So it won't be, unless it's Akali top.
Could be. If you think it's going to be your mid,
It's
then
okay. Ro looks like Stuart Little, Glorst.
Diego!
Yeah. Good pick, guys. Good pick. Another thing as well, if you are watching us, appreciate you guys watching us over the NBA Finals. Game 6 currently happening right now. Viego locked in, so only real champion that can reset for you is the Akali that can reset for you easily. So you will have to see, and it's Mbessa the hover, and it's Mbessa the lock-in because we're at 0.
Yeah, that is
So
gonna
that
be
is the answer into the Ornn. Does give you a lot of easy target access onto the Smolder. The only issue is that you have to go in first and take all that abuse.
yeah, it's not
You
always the
have
most fun time.
to, yeah, you have to set the team fight up where Mbessa goes in, wastes a lot of their important cooldowns, and then Sivir ulti followed by Yone ulti wins you that fight on the Wombo follow-up, but you have to survive, honestly.
I do worry about the Shooting Not Syndicate setup right here. Like, their go buttons are awkward. You're pointing out, like, as you're talking through, but like, Ambessa going in 1v4 and surviving as long as possible, maybe with a Tempered Fate thrown in there. Not exactly the setup that you want for things like, your Fate Sealed coming through from the Yone. Sivir's ultimate as well, more of like a utility than an actual damage dealing. You're just going to have to run faster while you're going there. It's not a game changing, again, a fight altering ultimate that you typically see, like the Call of the Forge one on the Jackals, right? They have a lot more, of a sense of direction at least in where they're going when they want to start fighting. They press their buttons and they try and kill you one by one. Give this Viego everything he can get, and then see what you can do from there.
Yeah. I also think as well is that you have a tough time as a Yone here. So you why am I reading chat, man? Chris,
It's dangerous.
stop adding me.
That's a dangerous game.
Chris, listen. It's okay, buddy. You have a 250-pound year. No worries, buddy, okay? Uh, you could clip that and send that to Dory Cut. Don't care, buddy. I'll still be casting on Thursdays. No worries. But I do think that Yone has a problem into this game just looking for the angles unless it's set up by the Bard or the Mbessa as well. Because I think Yone can never press the go button in this comp, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
But I think that you just have to survive the early game enough to where you can get to that point, right? YouTube had a bad game on the rise last time, but then again, was countered. This time they locked the Yone in, thinking that it's going to be Ornn mid. And that's something that usually is the case, so they lock in the Yone to respond to it. But Yone can still die in that matchup very easily. It's very hard for Yone to survive a lot of this game unless the other teammates are already getting CC'd locked down. But the only one, it's just going to be tough. Really, really tough, I think. As you also are playing a lot on the mid roams that this Bard can provide for you and get you ahead that way.
Yeah, especially how game one went as well, right? You're looking for Syndicate to come straight back into this. They've locked some champions they clearly feel comfortable on. The cohesion as a team might not be there in their champions, but you're going to be looking for side lane plays specifically, right? Things like the Yone thrive in the side lane, and Bessa as well. You can really play through all three lanes here. Whereas on the other side, the Jackals, they might struggle a little bit with that. They want to group up, they want to fight as a team. Having your Ornn on a side lane can be a little bit of a liability come mid game. If you're going in even, I think Syndicate looking very happy that they have to play the fights the right way. Going all in and then just getting out team for is definitely a possibility. You have to be very careful with when you engage.
Yeah. All right. That'll be everything from us, though. Stay tuned. Game 2 coming real soon to a screen near you. Will XG go up 2-0 and push us the series point? Or does surely not bounce back game number 2?
Welcome everyone back to game number 2. XG Jackals taking the first in dominant fashion. Fashion? What? Jackals and fashion. It's got me. Either way, should not Syndicate definitely need a bounce back game right here, right now. Otherwise, they're staring down the barrel of a 2-0 and 3 series points for XG Jackals to capitalize on. Looking at this level 1, it's going to be the Ornn mid, as you predicted, Claws. The Akali is headed top into the Ambessa. I wonder how that impacts these early lane phases. Akali into Ambessa is not a match I'm very familiar with, like, at all.
I'm not either.
I do some research. This is, like, a very weird matchup. It makes a lot of sense why they wanted to go the way around they have. Saw this in game 1 from XG as well. They're happy to rotate different lanes around if they think it's going to be advantageous, and they've done it once again. This time, potentially sacrificing their Akali. It's not a great lane phase. Apparently, she does win out overall, winning about 51.5% of the games, but it's definitely possible, but the lane phase is going to be rough. This time, Ambessa, though, not running Grasp, going on the Conqueror, as it is Ignite Akali, going all out for kills.
Come to expect that, no. Don't think you can go grass here and afford it. Honestly, you just have to go conquer it. Just try to get these trades favorable for you. As, yeah, we're gone. Did start W, able to hop away real quick. But Terry, already half HP. Not even 2 minutes into the game.
That's kind of the issue I have with Conqueror, though, is that you need trades to be a lot longer than Carl Kittenhouse is ever going to want to give you. He wants the shortest trades possible, proc electrocute, maybe a 5-point strike in and out, over and done with, whereas Wild Terry looking to drag these trades out longer and longer, it might be easier to sustain if he had something like Grass, maybe even going as crazy like Fleet Footwork to try and sustain this lane. I think Conqueror might pay off later, but in this early lane phase is really going to hurt him.
Well, unfortunately, Fleet got nerfed heavy, so Terry, nice little damage there. I think.
Tower shot.
Yeah, he did take a tower shot. Improvise is eating a lot of this damage here as well. Walking back. Terry's 3. Can look for the solo kill here. We'll drop it right then and there. That's going to be the Ignite pump. That's going to be the double first blood, I think. But the game gives it to the Ambessa. Both top laners fall. But it's a TP for Ambessa, and it's an Ignite for Akali. You take that.
Absolutely, you do. Did lose a couple of minions early on, but you look at the items that both sides have. Honestly, I think Wild Terry's probably happy with this back overall. A non-magic mantle and some refillable potions against a dark seal and some boots. Like, sure, the Akali's a little bit harder to get onto, but as the Ambessa now, you neutralize a lot of those trades. You have even more sustain in the form of just having some more health. Honestly, a great place to be right now.
Oh.
Not a great place to be right now. My bad. I lied.
Yep. Unfortunately, you...
Oh!
Okay. Gets the flash out and lives. You take that, honestly. Oh, YouTube actually cancels it, and here's O'Hare. They know Viego's topside, though. Do they want to push this forward? That's actually going to be a flash coming in. Joe Will underneath tower. Oh my god.
All over the place. It is just the flash used by Udyr, as well as the flash used by the Ornn as well. I didn't notice that. Overcome has popped that. He is running Spellbook on the Ornn, so no massive panic around summoners. Can take anything in that flash's place in 2 minutes time rather. At 6 minutes when you can make that first change with that new and upgraded Spellbook. So it's gonna be fine for at least a little while. Have to hold on without the flash. And honestly, the main nerf of the whole idea of Spellbook is that you're stuck in a lane without roots, and that's not always the best time, but tankiness should prevail in this case. Caught by Q3 though, not what he wanted. Gonna get on the worst side of that trade. Kyle trying to defend in the top lane. As YouTube wants to reset. First reset on the Yone, very important. Should have enough to go for boots. I actually decided to go for recurve bow and longsword. I'm not necessarily sure that's what I'd have gone, but if he's like 100 gold short of boots, then I guess it's fine. But I think the first item, getting Berserkeries, is just so powerful on champions like Yone that really value move speed and attack speed.
He would actually only
Not
be
going
50
in.
gold off.
Yeah, like it's close to whether he could have had it or not.
Terry wants this, but knows something is up, seeing that this Akali is so low. Joel walks into a smolder. Not a happy time. Orn taking his first reset, but you wouldn't know that because of the champion design. Perfect execution is dropped. But nothing will come from it. Adapt now spotted under the tower. Now they know. Kali uses the second half of it. But so far, survived for Ambessa. And it's Dragon.
Great, though. Yeah, that on the top side, committing to that play will give over Drake as a cost. And honestly, it doesn't actually cost Wild Terry that much. He loses a wave in top side. He's not able to level 6 just yet. But you're making that. Zaher smiting early, making us.
That was close.
Second, only up against a Rakan in the final hit fight. So not the most deadly enemy, but still made that a little bit closer than needed to. Yeah, either way, if you're just giving up like a wave on Ambessa for Drake this early on, I think you're pretty happy.
Wow, that is crazy. Sorry, I was reading up on some news I missed out earlier. NACL promotion matches were today, and Dorado got completely feasted on game 1, but somehow won the entire series. Good to them.
Could be seeing the same here. Could be showing the Syndicate getting demolished in game number 1 and then turning it around. Their bot side, especially looking to do that. Tentology had a great game number 1. He has hit level 6 before anyone else in the bot side. Does want to try and abuse that. It's not the most impactful, as you said earlier in the draft. It is just a bit of move speed, but it can be the difference between being able to kite out successfully and getting caught by something like the Rakan, or even you, Smolder W. Getting out of those key abilities can be just important as hitting your own.
No in-pull triggers yet. So far, a much slower game than game number 1.
Yeah, we didn't have 3 kills at level 1.
Yeah. Already slower. All we had was double first blood top lane, which was cool to watch. And now...
Inverse of the Galio Silas at Worlds moment, where they came in from the skies, it was like the opposite, because they just both died at the same time.
Oh, Terry? You want to start dodging some of it. Cannot proc it yet, but here's O'Hare.
Yeah,
Ignite flashes up. Perfect execution is there. Does have Shroud available. Drops it now. Is O'Hare going to do anything with it? The answer is no. Terry just gets some spacing help. You too? Oh. That's knocked up. And then, does he get the tower plate? The answer is no. Barely surviving there.
No grubs, no plate. They're going to look to change that, though. They're going to look to go for the grubs while adapters. Once again, making a play.
Oh, here we go. Flash is there. It finds its mark. It's true. And Sivir may have not had that spell shield. Not able to predict the flash. Will fall for it as well. But Void Grubs go the way of Surely Not. The objective game, both early objectives are theirs. They get the grubs. They get the first dragon. They're trying to play the opposite side of this Viego, get everything else ahead on the other side. But so far, leads be damned. Smolder's down a little bit already. Not able to farm too much. And now Chill Will and some...
Down. It's like the Ambessa is down probably a little bit further. Sure, the double kill on the top side happened. They did go 1-for-1, so at least in gold it's not too bad, but respective to their lane opponent, this Akali has really established dominance in this early game phase.
Yeah, it doesn't really mean too much though. Honestly, expect to see the first item is probably going to be Hexshrieker from Ambessa. No, yeah, there it is. Hexshrieker. Just to survive as much as she can as this game goes forward. Now really in a precarious spot here because your Smolder's down 20 CS. It's never ideal that he has to back in so far away from the tower. Just from the threat of Chill Will having that ultimate dropped on you. And now that's 4 tower plating spot almost.
Yeah.
3.5 at 10 minutes. Which is not something you expect to see in a Sivir lane.
Well, They have the push at least. That's the one thing you do expect is the Sivir lane to have the push, and they've done exactly that. Mazuf unable to keep up, just trying to stack as best he can, but he's taking a lot of turret damage for his sins as the Electrocute Bard also chunky improvised a decent chunk. I mean, the AFK just farming under the tower.
Oh, Terry going in. Perfect execution has been dropped. Public execution is there. He predicts the E, and perfect execution gets eaten by the Ambessa shield. And now Akali has to run, has to buy time for his Viego. The answer is, can he get it? No stun on the Viego. Does use it earlier. Has it back up again. So Hair in a lot of trouble, and he will fall. Ambessa not able to do a lot there, as now here's Rakan ultimate dropped. There's Mom! She's angry that her son is in trouble. Jill Will has to burn Flash, but Sivir is still hitting as much as she can. Nothing will come from it. But it's 1 ultimate to 2 used bot lane.
Yeah, and the one who didn't is the one who got lowest. Jill Will holding onto that trigger as long as possible. Did pop both summoners, so it doesn't get to say he managed to hold on to that at least, but did hold on to the Tempered Fate, which you probably wouldn't have done much in that fight. It's basically just a Zhonya's at this point in the game. Later on, you can have some more creativity with it, but for now, it's just holding on where you can hold on. Maybe, you know, stopping the other team from making plays when they want to, as Technology has been caught out a little bit far in the bot side. Goes for the trade onto the Smolder, but it will choose back off on both sides. Neither side wanting to overstep their bounds. The Hair wants to make
yeah, this is a good Bard ultimate. Oh, he hits the field goal on the Tempered Fate. Very unfortunate. It is good, though. Count that as 1 point, bro.
I thought it was worth
no, it's just a 1-pointer. We're playing American football. American football.
Oh, that's a conversion, though. You said it was a field goal.
Yeah, come on, man. Be real. This is an American stream, okay? If you're gonna speak to an American, you gotta respect our rules, buddy. Okay?
Yeah, but a field goal's 3. You're gaslighting me right now.
Yeah, I am. So what?
Is this payback? is this what it is? Is this payback?
No, man. I'm just telling you. Man, this British guy, man.
You're lying to my face.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. No worries, though. No worries. As, this matchup has kind of reached a bit of unobtainable status. I mean, your Ambessa W and Hextrigger saves you from perfect execution. But the question is, how much longer can you sustain these fights, right? Where it's super low like this. Nice proc there. And now Masuf just eats a lot of damage there for free. He walks into it. But no mana right there. Meanwhile, Terry is dangerously low as well. Perfect execution is here again. And it's going to go on to Adapt. Oh, good heavens. While Terry has met the enemy jungler yet again. I think that's the 8th gank over 2 games at this point.
Yeah, there has been a lot of jungle intervention on this top side of the map, but for good reason, honestly. They want to keep getting Carl Kittenhouse ahead. He's playing a lot of these AP carry champions, right? Things like the Silas, which can struggle if you're not far ahead, especially building the build he was on the AP. And then you look towards this game. He has slammed an Akali into top lane, completely blind. Against an Ambessa, he needs the help, but he's absolutely getting it. And now, look at what it's doing for his itemization. Already has a Storm Surge with his boots. Up about 30 CS as well. Having a great time up there with just a little bit of help every now and again from Adapt.
But first tower goes bot lane. You know, you say about the major lead top, but top side is ahead, but this Sivir already feels a lot more comfortable. Improvise is going to go in, and Smolder gets ulted, but here's Adapt from the top rope, and that will be big damage there. Walks into Mom! Why did Technology walk back down? Trying to take
journey, but it wasn't there.
Oh,
it should have been taken.
No, but this is a lot of damage here. Masuf will die to the Yoni. No, he won't. Yes, he will. He randomly dies. And now YouTube will fall as well. A complete, total domination fight win. If you are XG and Kyle walks in way too close, and now Chill Will in a lot of danger, but will be able to escape, and that all play stems from thinking that they got a potential catch, but improvise with the big charms, keeps them in, wastes the spell shield of Sivir, as Adapt makes sure his supports engage is useful.
Yeah, I think we just saw like the league version of Dumb Ways That I. It was okay, sorry. While Terry decides to one up that one and just ult under the tower and get the kill free.
Well,
By the way,
no worries.
firstly,
That
Tentology,
Akali was hashtag publicly executed.
like
Oh.
running as your ADC towards Magical Journey instead of just avoiding the abilities and surviving that way, like that is peak performance. You see your support do something for you, like yes, I can go over there, I can get to say, oh wait, no, that's way more dangerous. My bad. And
Yeah.
then
Really
from there,
questionable.
then the death to red buff from YouTube's red buff got a kill on, so I think Mizzou. It was just an absolute calamity show of how many weird and random ways can we die in this single fight.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. It's just kind of tough, that fight. If you are surely not, because you never had the numbers advantage. You knew that Improvise just wouldn't go in by himself. Chill Will getting some decent damage off onto him. Does have the Blood Song? Propping the...
Yes.
I don't know what the damage resist one is.
Solstice Slay. I think that's Solstice Slay.
Oh, he has Solstice Slay? Oh, he does. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Akali just goes in onto YouTube, hits the E, and this is going to be the perfect execute, still up as well. Can he find it? There's the big damage, forcing both flashes of Chill Will and the Bard. And now Terry is top against a matchup he prefers. As overcome.
This is all a Drake play. They chunk the Udyr, they chunk the Bard, they chunk the Yone, and sure, YouTube can TP back in.
But that's actually going to be a canceled TP by the Ornn. Ornn's TP gets fully canceled. Decides to TP in front of an Mbessa, who will just ult him.
While Terry has no ult now, if a fight is to break out in the bot side, a 4v4 is all that's going to happen.
Smolder back.
Cannot TP himself.
You can't fight this anymore. Smolder back. Masuf is gone. Adapt just takes a bad trade for it. It's 4K right now on the Dragon. This is the flank coming in right now. Ornn is mid. Improvise man walked too far, and it cost him his life. And now Terry is here to help secure the Dragon. Surely not go to Soul Point.
3 Drake Soul Point, as that is a banana combo. We don't talk about that. YouTube sends his soul back to the pick, clears a control ward, and moves on with his day. But ignoring that, it's still a very, very solid fight. The gold lead at the top of your screen is minimal at best, but 3 Drakes to 0 is absolutely ginormous.
Oh, Kyle with a good trade. But Mbessa can fight back. This is a moment where she can. Perfect execution was dropped again. X-Trigger was dropped. Does miss the Q2. Flashes forward. Is it going to be enough? The answer is no. While Terry can't get the auto off as Akali Shuriken will confirm the kill. But if Wild Terry hits that Q, Akali is solo killed.
Yeah, and that all comes down to Kyle just holding. He knows he hit the Shuriken flip. He knows he has that kill. But the patience, the presence of mind to not just instantly flip back and end up straight into Wild Terry spinning around in a circle. If he did, he would have fallen, but instead wins that fight himself. Gets a turret for his duty as well. Will be traded on the top side, YouTube getting that one back for his side. So the gold lead still remains extremely close to 0.
Yeah, and now Technology will survive the encounter mid with Masuk going in, but all objectives this game have been all Syndicate. The kills don't matter when you got first tower, 3 dragons, Rift Herald, and Grubs. This 5-0 Viego lead doesn't really exist anymore. When you think about it, yes, he's up probably 2.7k, 3K having Trinity Force and Collector completed already. But it doesn't mean too much when you have nothing else to back it up.
Obviously, they don't have those objectives, but they have decided to trade it for gold where they can. The only issue is that they've actually managed to still only go even across the board in terms of gold. If they were up kind of 3-4K at this point, you could be saying, well, unfortunately, it's not quite there.
And a little bit of a problem there. Improvise does save him. Mr. Toad, can you please press X? That was a cue for you to press X earlier. Thank you.
2K.
Yeah, 2K up.
Jungle.
But YouTube is up.
1K in top, and yet the gold is even.
Yeah, because it's 1.5 ADC, 1.2 mid, support is 400. Oh, wow. It's actually just crazy.
It really is where this gold is distributed right now. The Ornn playing on the low econ. Smolder also doing the same. Not great.
Oh, Kyle. This is the perfect execution part 1. But, oh, wow, Terry is dead. Adapt. Flashing forward to secure it as well. Terry has seen that summoner tag a lot more than his own jungles this series. But that is mid tower gone. They take it off the retail push as top tower also eventually falls. Unless the thing is glitched.
Which turret are you looking for? Sorry.
Yeah, okay. I saw the X there on Imbessa and thought the tower was also gone, but could potentially lose it here.
Should do. They probably should have it on this push. Actually,
No,
not
enough.
That is not a minion wave. That is barely a minion, let alone a whole wave, so you might struggle as you get to watch the hair. Hearing through those counts once again. Keeping up pretty well with the Viego in terms of farm. And also keeping up, not necessarily in terms of ganks, he hasn't really bothered with that. He's more so bothered with objectives. Keep pointing out because it matters so much. That is soul spawning in a minute.
Infernal Soul.
It's Infernal Soul. That's a big soul to be getting this early on.
Yeah, especially on players who would like it. Sivir proc it easily, Mbessa procs it easily, Yone procs it easily. Bard loves Infernal Soul because he just gets more damage in that kit already. Not really necessary for the side of XG as Improvise walks into a bush, sees that there are 4 men there. Can't get the W over, but gets the E. And that's going to be the TP actually coming in on Ornn, but this is a big follow-up. Can they have enough? Ornn Horn is sounded. There's 4. Improvise has already fallen though. There's the penalty. Can they have enough damage?
The Akali is massive.
Has been untouched mostly. And now Masuf stands alone against an Adapt. Has to run. Can they find more from it? The answer is no. But in that terms of fight, it's flashes forward. The Q burn isn't enough. And so he may have gone too far without Terry. And they're all so low. The HP maybe 600 fully combined on XG. But Dragon is up.
So then.
Adapt has to heal.
He's getting his camps. He has Krugs.
Able to heal to half.
There's a honey fruit in the river as well. While Terry needs to be healing off this fruit, he's actually going for the Drake instead. I think it's a bit of a misplay. Adapt's going to go for the fruit. He's going to look how much HP he's going to get extra here.
TP coming in from YouTube.
So low.
TP coming in YouTube. Watch him go on now mid. Chill Will is here. As he's coming in, Adapt. Adapt has to smite fight, but is caught out instantly. Able to WA.
No flash.
Barely able to get it. Terry is here. Improvises back here in this fight. Goes in again. Can he give him a free reset? No. But that's going to be the slain soul. YouTube claims Improvises life. And on the other side, it's just going to be Adapt going for the 1v2. Terry publicly executes him, survives, spaces out correctly, and Terry, you are rewarded. The bounty on Viego's head is claimed by this Mbessa, and surely not claim the soul.
Soul indeed claimed a clean 4-0 on Drakes. Exactly how Surely Not Syndicate wanted this game to go, at least from that point of view. Maintaining an even gold difference as well has been a key part of this game. Keeping on scaling, they have the late game potential, and now they have a win con to play around. They have that soul, such a massive buff to everyone on their team.
I think this is the first gold lead Surely Not has had. Like
It's been like a roughly 0 the whole
Oh,
game.
perfect execution has been dropped again. Terry, the savior of the last fight. Is he long for this world? The answer is maybe. Kyle Rittenhouse has the flash. Oh, that was so close. If he got the second part of the E off and insta-jumped, he would have survived. But Improvise in a lot of trouble. Is it going to be enough? The answer is, you're already dead, my friend. The Yone E kills him.
That's disgusting. I had that happen to me earlier today. That type of yoneing where...
Oh, Sivir ulting. Wait, Masuf just walks in by himself mid lane with no support and he's gone. Kenology is here. Drop the ultimate, seeing what he can get on this Akali. He will hit. So Hair now on top of this Ornn, trying to get as much burst damage as they can. And Udyr Q, my friend, does max HP damage. Burns the Ornn before he has a chance. Baron on the board as Kyle will be able to run away successfully. YouTube fishing for more. Chill won't be able to hit the stun, but Adapt is not long for this world, I imagine. Kyle Redna, Kinhouse. Sorry, wrong person. It's not the real life guy. But Adapt falls as well. And that's 4 dead on XG. Surely Not is back into this game. But Akali able to get the kill there as well on that Sivir. That long drawn out fight. Man, and Bessa could come back with public execution to secure it. But that's Otacon. And that's Baron for Surely Not.
Objective now going the way of Surely Not Syndicate. They can even choose to wait on this Baron if they really want to. But if they do, they may have an engagement, so they're just going to take quick.
Okay.
Is not going to get it.
And that's going to be the engage from YouTube. Has his shield rope procced. Yeah. Everyone is choosing to escape. Improvise. Actually goes over. Ooh.
He's playing with fire. Just trying to play the vehicles as long as possible. Playing the tempo game. It's a risky game into 3.
Oh, Terry's getting upset.
He's just being a pet, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
That is
now
Baron secured until Elder spawns, actually. Going to fall off. Just that massive buff spawns on the bot side. Have to work out what they can do with this. They have generated a gold lead, courtesy of their insanely good objective play. Absolutely Not Syndicate. They found the fights to get them that little bit extra over the top, and now they have to start pushing these structures. They have to organize their lanes and start getting tier 2s falling to really grow that gold lead before Elder spawns.
Oh, okay. Baron ends when it spawns. Nice items coming in right there. Shield bow for this Viego. Still threat. He does have the damage though.
Huge.
But he is one-shottable.
Yeah, the shield bow can try and stop that.
As Mr. President Rowe, there is a second Hex Shrinker this game. Will we see a third?
Honestly,
or will we see a Wit's End?
Wit's End is fine. I mean, everything right now that YouTube builds is completely fine. You have your core 3, your full crit, because Yone is just that guy. Let me build Blade of the Ruin King, the most busted auto attack melee thing, and also let me have full crit of 3 items. That sounds like a normal thing to do.
Yeah, man.
Now,
I think there needs to be a third brother, honestly. This one ranged that can get full crit like that.
Oh, can you imagine?
No, I couldn't. That sounds horrible.
It sounds like the type of thing.
Oh, nice engagement by Improvise! And here is Swamp coming over. Perfect execution, but Akali ease into the stun! And there's one shot out of it! A big ultimate from Chillwell helps secure it! Big Ornn helps do a lot of damage to Terry! But what looked like a crazy fight is gonna be denied from Chillwell's Bard! Akali eat into the Bard ulti, and now here come the TP resets.
It's so difficult to fight against a Bard. Going in when you want isn't necessarily guaranteed to make it a fight. You can turn that fight off at the touch of a button. He does exactly that. Turns a whole section of the map golden. Nothing to be done there for anyone inside of it. And it unfortunately really hurt Kyle Kittenhouse the most. Point out, caught mid-shuriken flip. And now only just starting to respawn as mid-inhib has fallen, bot-inhib has fallen, and Elder is on the map. Overcome is caught out.
Yeah, YouTube getting some good damage back though, mostly on the Masuf. Can they find it? Forces his flash. There's Mom called, but that's gonna be public execution! And he falls! Akali is here, trying his hardest to turn the fight into the XG's favor, able to secure onto YouTube. And can more come from it? And the answer is no. 80 carries alive!
Oh my God.
The Bard ulti finds them! A dub goes in!
Oh my God,
as much damage as he can! But it doesn't matter! Udyr cleans up the fight with the Bard to stand on Syndicate.
But they can't end.
That is Elder.
They can't end, and there's no TP wards. If there's TP wards for Improvise, we'd be having a very interesting time here, because he does have Spellbook. The closest ward is on roughly Raptors, I believe, so he doesn't quite have the range to get there in time. But he also has to TP and have Smite, so it's a little bit much.
Oh, do you hold this though? Wait to give this onto YouTube and to Terry.
I think they can. They have to be careful. I think if Improvise had gone for the play, it'd be a lot scarier, but yeah, they will indeed wait. Top and mid have respawned. I think holding it for
are they gonna...
is very bold. But there's no one here to stop it.
Yeah, wait, they actually get the full 5 on it! Zohair!
With zero vision, that is a crazy call to make. All it required was anyone trying to get some info.
All it required was Masuf running there and momming before he could even react, as TP will be...
over the wall.
Oh, okay, Rakan just TP top. Just tier 2 tower. That's baller. I mean, he could have just walked like the 1,000 units, but you know, that's baller.
STP, you may as well use it. Wants to get his other summoners rotated back through. Has heal by default, but can choose anything. Something we didn't really touch on here is that XG, they do have like double unsealed spellbook rather. Like they can triple smite if they want. The issue is getting to a fight where triple smiting is actually a thing. Unfortunately, they haven't had any of those yet because their objective play, if we're being honest, is kind of in subpar. I feel like they've been relying on this late idea of let's have triple smite late game to really get them through, and they haven't had the early game to really supply that. They lost those 3 Drakes early. They lose the soul fight on a little bit of coin flip, and
now they're gonna lose a lot more here possibly. Ornn will be taking some big damage. Inhibitor Tower of top standing. That's YouTube just fishing to see what he can. Adapt does have a very big sword, as he does have the home guard animation still playing. I think he is stuck in the home guard animation.
You don't mind showing off his big sword to everyone.
Yeah, he is very much stuck in the home guard animation. Mom called. Public execution does go wide. Here's Improvise. See what he can do. Pops the charming, but nothing can come from it. Tempered Fate goes wide. It's now triple inhib. Kyle has to run. Here's the Ornhorn. Can it matter? Hits on to 2 only. YouTube with a big time play. Terry with another one. And now it's all Akali and Viego. It's nerf or nothing. Terry with another claim. And 2. Shiny Nod says we won't go down without a fight. Claim it in game 2.
I think that they did. They took that game with both hands, and they did everything in their power to really dominate, that assert themselves in that game. Didn't let it come to them. They made sure every play that XG made, there was something going on the other side of the map that gave them a small advantage. Whether it be Adapt looking topside, getting those early Drakes, stacking towards that soul. Of course, when you're doing that, you don't know what soul you're going to get, but you know that soul is still powerful. And because they got there so quickly, they started to then get ahead. 3 Drakes to 0. They win that fight. They get the soul, and it just all tumbles down from there. Nothing actually Jackals could really do at that point to contest.
Yeah, honestly. And when you think about how that game looked for the first half, I really thought it was crazy. I thought, you know, XG, man, They really got their number as well. This Akali was so ahead, Terry was put so behind. And then Bessa, not really a champion. But this time it does just come back to bite them. You know, you do have the scaling. Viego started the game out 6-0. Honestly.
He was very strong at one point. But
Why do I
Viego
read the
Garcia-
chit chat, bro? I can't take
Why
this
do
no
you
more.
read Twitch chat? You do this to yourself. If you didn't read
I
Twitch
do.
chat, you would never be called Rudolph. I'm just saying.
Why you gotta call me it again, man? Why you gotta call me it again?
Funny.
Okay.
I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. No
The
worries.
callback is always as good, right?
Yeah. But another thing as well is that Improvise did have really good ultimates in that mid game, but it just didn't matter too much at the second half of it. Not really able to find any target priority for them. Smolder just had to wait too long to get online. Still, ending the game does not have Infinity Edge.
Doesn't
You
have a
know?
kill.
I mean, yeah, but you know, like only 2 people on his team have kills, and it's only top jungle. So, like, what do you want him to do, man? He's Smolda.
Yeah, that's part of the difficulty of the champion, right? If you don't get those early kills, you start falling behind in terms of gold. It didn't used to matter as much, but the way they've turned this champion around, instead of just scaling by pressing Q, by hitting W, you don't actually have to have some gold behind you. And while he was decently rich, ending the game at 12k, it doesn't quite compare to what's happening on the rest of the Rift. Looking even towards like the Udyr, even the Bard ended up 1,000 gold short. Like, you have to get more gold on your ADC, and that's part of the downfall of extra Jackals this game. Are you still reading Twitch chat? Oh, I
Yeah.
just read what Shane has put.
Oh, I hate God for giving me this nose problem. No worries. It's okay. People like Shane need to pick on other people's looks. No worries. That's just the XSV way, from what I hear. Anyway, moving on to this game back, of course.
I think we just about covered this one. Do you want to throw to a break?
No, I mean, honestly, if they're ready for game 3, I'm honestly ready as well. Do Okay. But I do think another thing as well is that just objective control from game 2 was just completely different as well, honestly.
Yeah, I mean that was something that Sure Not Syndicate really focused on that game. They wanted to make sure that every opportunity, especially when Adapt was on the other side of the map, they were making the most of that play happening. When he's top side, you get Drake on bot. When he's bot side, you get Void Grub's top. As you just got flashbanged. Notice that.
I opened ESPN to check on the score. My apologies.
You can just ask me.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you're watching it, man.
Yeah, it's Indy up by 22 at the half. Pretty big.
Hold on a second. Shane, you are blocked. Please stop interacting with me. Please.
You're blocked.
Yes, I do. After this guy's telling me that he wants me on his team and all that, and now he's telling me this, honestly, I am blacklisting XSV. No worries.
Okay. Well, I don't think we're ready for game number 3 just yet, so we'll throw to a short little break while game 3 loads up. We'll be back with game number 3 draft in just a tick.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 3. Draft has started very quickly. Surely not switching sides here as XG choose to take red, and Lucian, Hecarim, Pantheon the bans on the first half from them. Same bans from XG, but the picks are different. Hui locked in here, Jace the response for XG, and Ash the immediate response as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been XG having that Jace permaband whether on blue side, and this time on red side of all things, getting it let through by Should Not Syndicate, able to finally take that off the board. I think we're happy to claim that one. They did have to change up their bands a little bit. They had to pick away that Gwen. That's been left for red side to deal with so far. Should not have the duties in game 1, game 2. Leave it this time around because, hey, they're blue side. They can pick it first, but AC Jackals say no thanks, and going to be the Tristana into the Ash as the end result of things. Interesting bot matchup there. I'm not really sure who we're favoring in that as a start out.
I think it should be Tristana favored for it. I think that champion is still really good. Ash is a neutralizer, of course, able to neutralize a ton of lanes like that, but Tristana Leona is a hard lane to survive, as Braum, the immediate hover from Improvise, did lose the Rakan, does not have the Rel as well. Ash Braum is good, but I don't think it's good enough unless Braum can unbreakable in front of Tristana jump if Tristana just doesn't jump behind Ash to counter it.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to really get around this Tristana, right? So much mobility. Trying to slow it down as many ways as possible is going to be very useful, though, right? Winter's Bite combining with Ash Slow, you add the concussive blows, just trying to do everything you can to stop this Tristana's mobility is going to be key, and that's what the Jackals are really keyed in on. Keep saying words that are really difficult for me to pronounce tonight. I don't know why I'm doing it to myself. Either way, Ivan is going to be banned away by the Jackals, and they look to pitch jungle once more.
Yeah, Iron gone as well. Zinzao hover ban as well. Surprised Zinzao still has gone this far with really no priority at all from either side jungle. But 2 down, so could see it right now. That's gonna be Aatrox banned away. They think
It's
it's
Jace mid.
Chase Mid.
I mean, Jason to Hui doesn't sound awful, but I wouldn't prefer it as a matchup. Jace is just something you can kind of take in either lane, I guess. I think for Surely Not Syndicate, though, banning the jungle has to be the more guaranteed option they've given you, as it will be the Jackals. Getting rid of the Jarvan, when you're having a mobile ADC like Ash, can be a little bit annoying to just get dove upon. Nothing really you can do in terms of counterplay, apart from flash out of it, so do like them getting rid of that one as we head into this R4 pick.
Yeah, Lilia taken away. Now, what do you go with? Do you show your flex early? Say here at R4, this is where we show the flex, or you take the flex into R5? Go jungle here.
I think your jungle here. You don't
What
really
is
have room
open?
to. There's nothing to
Diana?
down pick jungle anymore.
Ooh, Diana did get buffed.
Yeah, so yeah,
Diana does have a really fast clear again. And Diana's the answer. Okay. Diana got really buffed this patch, has a really good clear again, able to clear a lot healthier. Probably shaved about 10 seconds off her clear in total. So very good pick from them. Now surely not. So here, what is the answer to this? Volibear, of course, another staple champ we don't see not being picked at all. Excuse me, apologies. Nocturne is also up. Skarner is up. See what the answer is. Scion is going to be
Iron
locked
Chase is
in.
actually a really good matchup for the Scion.
Yeah,
Great
able
time.
to just become that brick wall later that Jace just can't break. Takes some multiple combos to break it. But early game is volatile, of course. I have Scion is 010, and it's a lot harder.
Yeah, but if you auto and you call Baus, then it's a little bit easier, right? It depends
And
how you lose those points.
Trundle. Okay.
Okay.
Trundle the answer here. Something that has
CC on this
risen a
comp is
lot.
disgusting. Like
Yeah,
absolutely
you
disgusting.
get pushed away into the Leona ultimate. You have Hui to help CC with the E a lot as well. Now, what do you
Severing bolt
R5
is
here?
absolutely crazy here.
Chase
They're gonna
mid.
send Jace
Okay, you
mid.
showed your hand. So you will take the worst mid matchup in order to secure a great winning top matchup for Camille as the game goes on. You know, Camille, of course, Cho'Gath as an ability with that Triforce Ravenous Hydra. Now have to see what the answer is, to be honest. In game, of course. Do you have to wait for it to go in game, honestly? Honestly, Surely Not Strapped is good. I like how their comp looks, of course. You have that big tanky Scion to just soak up as much as you can. It's harder for him to play in the later stages, of course. Constantly slowed by Ashe, stunned by Braum constantly. Diana could easily just run away from him. Jace could just poke him from a distance. So honestly, Sion's most important ability this game is his R, because as soon as his R is gone, he has to hit somebody important and get the follow-up, or it's really tough here because they do get kind of spaced out by XG's comp here. The Ashe Braum, while I don't like it in the 2v2, in the grand scheme of things, looks really good here. Able to just space how much they can here, right?
Yeah, I do quite like how they've modeled this whole 5-man unit. The issue is, if that Scion gets on top of you and you don't have a way to immediately boom up, you're going to get knocked up repeatedly, and then it is when the CC really starts pouring in, right? That's when the Leona ults over the top, gets herself into the fight. The Trundle puts a pillar down somewhere. The Severing Bolt is going to absolutely destroy, bearing when it does increase damage when you've recently been CC'd as well. Like, all of these things stack on top of each other. Not to mention, there's a Tristana waiting just around the corner. If she gets into her auto range or focus on other things, she will instantly melt everyone in her sight. There's no easy way to play these team fights if that Scion gets in close. So you have to be careful. You have to be constantly waiting on that poke game. The Jace is going to be key, keeping them out. And then if they do end up going a little bit too deep, you can also go deep yourself, right? The Diana can go for the deep engage, going with the Camille, the far away follow up. There's definitely routes for XG Jackal, but Shooting Not Syndicate as well. They have go buttons. I think it's going to be very interesting. Two different comps. I don't think it's. I can't speak tonight.
It's okay. Yeah, no, honestly, I think it's all up to that. See how they can respond this game going forward. Early games have kind of gone the way of XG tonight. I think this is an early game you can't really afford to lose if you are Surely Not. So have to go somewhat even, not really give up too much pressure. And honestly, if they can, the game is theirs.
Yeah. Let's see if they can do exactly that. We'll be back with game number 3 after this short little break. There is a draw, so we'll be back with the actual game in just a bit.
Keep moving on. Keep moving on. And they say I have a grim sense of humor.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 3 of the night. XG versus Surely Not. We have a guaranteed game number 4. Winner of this goes to series point, as both teams, one does a 5-point, the other is looking to pressure that top. As we do have a change. It is Masuf top again.
I have swapped AD and top, as only certain teams can do it. It's going to be the insta Hextech wall dive going to be flashed away from by Terry. Why is he so? They're going to try and meet this with a lot of presence, but you're into Braum. You're into Ash level 1. It's not a fun time.
Flash is dropped. Terry doesn't have it.
This guy on Ignite, not going to do enough, but Masuf will.
That's first blood instantly. The response there, can Masuf run away in time? The answer is yes, it is Grasp on it, but Adapt half HP from the QW alone, and it's also Hui APC.
Yeah, it is. That's something we didn't notice earlier. It is the Hui going cleanse on Hui into an Ash Braum lane. I guess, fair enough, but it feels like you've hurt yourself for no real reason. The mid matchup must really suck. I did have a quick look in between draft and now. It is like an overall winning matchup for the Jace, but it doesn't come from the laning phase. It comes from later on in the game. That's when the Jace really starts to separate himself from the Hui. In lane, you're like absolutely fine to just keep on playing the lane as normal. Instead, deciding to throw the Hui down to bot, try and give Tristan a little bit more leeway into mid. To try and save your Hui from the Jace matchup. This is a very big decision that should not.
It could also be comfort, no? It could also just be comfort.
But you'd expect people who play ADC to play Tristana and people who play mid to play more mage types like the Hui.
Yeah. But Kenology has always had an affluation for the Hui, it seems. They have picked it before, and YouTube will instantly go in. Gets knocked back, though. Only gets 1 proc on the bomb. But still a winning trade for the Tristana. Bone plating taking most of that Jace damage. Chill well walks into the bush, not expecting 2 to be in there, and gets stunned up. A little bit of a Q recourse on the side of the Hui there.
Gonna be just about fine in the end, though. Want to make sure every time you find yourself a little bit caught out of position, you proc that Eclipse as he did. Going Eclipse second, keeping himself very healthy. That's just kind of the privilege of the owner, right? Even when you get stunned, even when you're slightly out of position, they still end up on top in the overall trades. Kyle down a little bit above half HP. While bot line of Shun and Syndicate pretty happy right now.
Yeah, nice little damage there. YouTube saves the jump this time, gets the fully stacked bomb. Gets some nice damage on. Lethal Tempo is procced. But Ashe is starting to suffer. Not into a traditional ADC, so was the first casualty of Mage's bot lane was that Ashe. She was instantly pushed out of that meta. Adapt is there to help get the shove in top lane. So Hair is bottom side. They have an idea for it. The reverse clear is coming in. They're going to go for this dive. Instantly get the stun off. W is there to get as much damage back as he can. Adapt flashes away. Ow. And nothing will come from it on the side of Surely Not, as Zohair goes to meet him at the crab instead. TP mid, but it is a death for the top laner. Yeah. Adapt in a little bit of trouble.
Try and play the smite fight after the thing is low. Why are we
not able to chill
early?
With a good little flank here? Forces the Ashe barrier. Will get stunned up now. Kyle has to run away a little bit here, but no barrier on the Ashe means the next time a flank like that happens, he does fall. Rice?
You have to be careful.
Taking some decent damage there, but not enough for the QW crit yet.
Still so low.
YouTube takes a bad trade here. Actually, will continue to jump forward. Gets the bomb procced at the end there. Chill will, just time to chill out. But YouTube is low, does not have the teleport either. So has to take a bad reset here. Masuf eats the Scion. Q will go ahead and get some nice trade back though.
Yeah, I think Trundle's coming, Zohair looking to gank mid here. Maybe even passing up to the top side. They're going to go on overcome, I think, here. Force him out the lane, give YouTube a good time to recall.
Oh, improvise. No mana anymore. I think that was the window to engage. Masuf just playing off these walls, looking in for any possible damage here. Procs the Q2 twice. Procs it here again. Is this going to be a solo kill onto Terry? Fully charged stun. The flash confirms it. And it's a dead Scion in the top lane with no chance of coming in. So here gets the combo done onto him. The dash gets more damage put onto him. YouTube jumps into the tower, looking to see how much more damage he can do, and the answer is none. Super low HP bars across mid jungle. And now Improvise is first mid to arrive. Terry wants to look for an ulti angle here. Drops it. Flash is going to come in. Improvise is hit. There's 4 members there. Terry claims it at the end with an auto attack. And I guess the mid play eventually works out.
Yeah, it's not who we expected to be falling, but someone from the Jackals will eventually die in mid lane. If you told me that at the start of the fight, I'd have definitely agreed with you. But the way it panned out, having it be Improvise of all people to be the one to fall, probably the most shocking out of everyone. He wasn't even there for most of it, but turned up the wrong place at the wrong time, caught out by the Scion ulti. Must have heard the thing, but must have guessed that it was heading back to top lane after that previous death, trying to get back to the wave instead. Let that wave crash, got himself a kill in mid instead. Trying to do everything he can right now to get back even with Mizzou. Going to be a difficult challenge though. He does have all 3 of the kills for XP Jackals as overcome. Looking to make
it's actually going to be engaged there onto YouTube. He goes close range for it, but I don't think he should. Chill will not getting run down, but has the Trundle here to back him up. That's going to be the engage going forward. Ashe is super low, has to flash, improvises low as well, and that's going to be 1 kill coming in. Zohair, can he survive it? The answer is no. Knology does not have 6 yet, and he will survive. YouTube jumping in on that play mid lane, ends up surviving as well, but is super low, could die to an EQ combo. Oh, it was just used. That was funny.
Of this matchup in mid, and sure, he's not into the play as he thought he would be, but look at how much pressure he's still putting out on this mid lane of YouTube.
Ooh, nice trade there from Masuf. Or Wild Terry, I'm sorry. Masuf able to heal it up a lot. No Q. Improvise is walking here, wants to cancel these resets. We'll cancel both. And able to walk away. No TP for the way, though. does choose to pay the tax. Adapt is back on this bot side. They're gonna look for something like this, but I think you just gotta give space to your Ashe to reset and start Dragon instead.
Gonna take it chill, finding the rate rate, slowest first rate we've seen so far today. I think might have slightly coincided with the fact that surely not Syndicate are on this blue side. They have a little bit harder access. Their bot push isn't quite as good either. Ashe Braum should at least be able to contend, if not overcome, the Hwei Leona. As it will be Improvised looking once again to delay the backs, but doesn't land the Winter's Bite this time. Ward's a little bit too late to work out that information. Didn't want to go for it blind, so it will be everyone escaping and able to roam across the map now as well. Chill Will looking to go out towards mid to start out this rotation.
Yeah, and now have to see what the answer is going to be going forward. Hwei in a good spot this game, already having Blackfire Torch. I think the next dragon, it's gonna be Chemtech, as now there's the Scion mid, and the same play that just happened earlier happens again.
Make a massive audio cue.
Oh, it does, and Chill Will does die for it as he gets stunned by the Ashe Arrow under tower. Terry has to run. It is a 3v3 fight, but Terry is the sacrificial lamb, flashes away. It won't matter at the end. Adapt is there. There's gonna be some decent damage pushed back onto Improvise. He's super low. Can more come from it? The Ghost is able to claim it. YouTube has to jump away. So Hare wants to do this. It's Improvise, and it won't go forward with it. Thought the Q chomp would be enough. But overall, it's a 2-for-1, or 2-for-2 technically, because Chase did get boomed.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations for working out that. I had no idea what was what the who got when, but either way, coming out overall, I can tell you, is definitely 6-6 in terms of kills. Actually, Jackals struggling right now for plays. I mean, Terry seems to off cooldown, press B, and then presses R, run it down towards mid, and try and catch whoever is waiting there. And the fact that it's worked more than once is a little bit scary. XG need to be communicating better, need to work out where this Scion is going. It's not always obvious, but like, it does give you a pretty big hint that he's going to be going somewhere. You have to be very careful in mid when that's coming.
Yeah, big EQ damage there onto YouTube. Masufa's just kind of eating all this damage back now.
Yeah, he's not doing great in these trades. Can't just tank them. You have to really skirt around, at least until you hit that 2-item spike, at which point you have the lifesteal from your Hydra, you should be fine, but because he's had such a rough time, he has to give over that plate to demolish.
Yeah, Chill Will in a bad spot here. That's going to be the Ashe. Ulti hitting onto him. Improvises stuck. Solar Flare only finds one, but it's a tight corridor. And that's the way Hwei likes to do damage here. So Hare able to just barely survive. And that's going to be a double kill. Ladies and gentlemen, make it a triple for the Hwei. 5-0 start for him in this bot lane. Surely not in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I think Clintology likes his mages, actually. I think that's I think we can just say that now.
Oh, YouTube reads for the cannon, forces the ultimate flash is gonna come in.
Oh!
Ooh, forces YouTube slash as well, but this tower is just gone. Bot lane, you have Trundle hitting it as well, sped up completely. 4 plates gone, and at 12 minutes 22, first tower goes the way of Syndicate.
And I was just saying how the gold lead was even. We were 6-6 in kills, we were 18k apiece in gold, and look at how that triple kill bot has changed things. Not only the kills, but also the overall gold, and especially where a lot of that gold is. Plentology would have got at least 1,000 extra over Kyle during that time frame, and that is so key. Having gold right now is so important. It doesn't give him item completion, but the fact that he has like item and a half versus not quite an item gives him so much power in this lane that he can basically 1v2 right now. He can just sit there, farm under tower if he wants, look for plays when they show themselves, and really kind of let this Leona loose on the map.
Yeah, nice little damage right there. Terry is going to hit the unstoppable. Try to break the CC chain, and he does. But on the bot side, improvise. Oh, good heavens. Bit of an anti-synergy moment as Braum is the sacrificial lamb again. He will fall, but the Hui ult hits my window outside as Chemtech Dragon will be started and taken by Syndicate. So Ocean Soul, Cloud Soul, Infernal Mountain. Hey, the classic Drakes.
It cannot be a tech. That is the only thing we know about this soul just yet. We'll find out obviously more when it is taken. When it's taken.
Wow.
Soul will be
Okay.
it's up for
Something
grabs.
that Zohair loves a lot as well. Leona loves this as well, but a lot of people on here like it. And Ash Arrow, unfortunately, hits the field goal. And now I'll have to see a wave for XG. They don't have their go button ready anymore. It's going to be down for at least the next minute and a half. Potentially, when you get everybody set up.
There is your go button. I think they have to have other methods of engaging. They do have, obviously, a Diana Moonfall, as well as Hextech Ultimatum, but those are a lot more single target, maybe massive team fight type of things, especially side lane picks. What you're looking for with those two combined, but yeah, having a random look at mid now, not really a thing, as you're pointing out, while Kyle doesn't have that ultimate. But you can still definitely make those side lane plays, especially with Camille hitting that Triforce. Going to be Wild Terry, though, he's up against. So while he has this 3-0-0 lead, it doesn't really show itself in the items. And that's what we're talking about in bot lane, right? When the lead shows itself is when it really matters. When it's just, I have an item, you have an item, we both have boots. Is it really a gold lead or is it just fake?
Honestly, I think this is a real gold lead. Considering he has 2 long swords.
Right.
I know what you mean, though. Nice little engage coming on here. Masuf just trying to remove the shield from Terry. Taking sub trade back. YouTube is going in on overcome again. Actually, EQ is going to get eaten by the minions here, so YouTube is able to trade a little bit better there. Adapt is here again, Terry. Run. It's the 12th game this series.
He's a Scion. In the previous games, it made sense. He was an AP carry. You can look for those plays. It's possible. This is not the time to be doing this.
As now it will be
in the game.
2 towers taken top, most likely. Adapt is still in no position to respond to any of this. And that's half chunked right there. Improvise now on the walk here. But Chill Will is just trying his best to see what he can do. Ash Arrow misses again. Thought they would run out faster. But that's 2 towers taken. As the play bot lane just doesn't amount to anything unless Masuf is able to get the solo kill here and take the bot tier 1.
Yeah. Could be looking to do exactly that, but unfortunately has to base. Doesn't feel like it's possible right now into Wild Terry, who will also happily clear that wave out. Has the Titanic Hydra to really get through those waves as fast as possible. Something Sion sometimes struggles with, which by the way is not a sentence you should say 5 times fast. That was abysmal. Either way, has the wave clear now. Going to be matched pretty well by Masuf having that Tiamat of his own, but really starting to build a difference. If he can go neutral on the Scion into the most fed member of the enemy team, everyone else is rejoicing because they don't have to deal with that Camille. She will still get a little bit stronger over time as she gets towards that Hydra, but you will scale so much further than this Camille ever will with things like the Hui and the Tristana.
Yeah. Now another thing for the moment. We have some calmness before the storm. 3k gold lead, and now Improvise may have walked up a bit too far. Eats a lot of damage here. Forced to drop the ultimate. So no Braum ulti.
Drake in a minute might have that up in time, not sure, but more important is what's happening on the top side. Kyle Kittenhouse has a couple of ults thrown in his face and he is just cooked. Unfortunately, when his Braum has to run away on the bot side. Tries to clear out that wave in mid, and it's just one wave too far. Punished dutifully in that case. Wasn't allowed to be there, and was proven to him pretty emphatically that he is not allowed to be there.
Yeah, now gold lead still remaining mostly the same, of course. Dragon is up in 28. Ashe does not have ultimate available for it. Both teleports are available for the top laners as YouTube just used it to TP mid. Don't feel like he needed to. We'll try to look for this push here as Adapt is top again with Improvise.
Once again, this is a Scion. Like, realistically, what are you going to do to him? Even if you get the kill, he still gets the wave. You're wasting your time up here while other things are happening on the map. Bot lane is just sitting AFK. Nothing is happening. You can push that wave out. You can get some solo XP. All this time, Overcome is losing his tiny advantages that he has.
Yeah, Terry spots them all. And now reinforcements have already arrived for Terry. Masuf goes in, but that's going to be big damage. Just drop back. Masuf is the one who eats it under tower. That's a 3-man stun. So much damage is there. And XG forced the play once again. But Terry has reinforcements. It's another triple kill for Wei. He starts out 10-0. Zohair now runs down this Ashe. Chomps away consistently. Forces both summoner spells. And they do get away in the end. But Scion is the target again from XG.
It feels like they're all out of options, all out of ideas. Out of creativity right now are XG. They have one play in their playbook, and when it isn't working, they try it anyway. Like, you guys are trying to dive a Scion. That you have to have so much either instant burst or overwhelming overtime damage. You don't have either of that when you're behind in the game. The fact they keep trying to force this play shows their desperation. And while Terry is more than up to the match right now, even on just Titanic Hydra, he's still sat at 4,000 HP, and he's just chilling. Like, he knows that if they go for this, they are throwing the game away. His team are there to protect him, and Clintology gets another triple kill. Up to 10 kills now already.
Yeah, this is a moment where the Hui can just hard carry this game, but you start to question XG's mental, what they're thinking as this series continues on. It's getting harder and harder for you to say that they're making good plays. Of course, getting the top laner ahead both series works out beautifully for them, you know, and able to carry without Akali, but not really the Akali's fault as well. Just had really one bad play all game. But this game, it just doesn't make sense. It's Scion. Your Camille will outscale the Scion. Focus on these team fights.
Your Camille is very happy to just keep on side laning. 1v1 is where
the ultimate's coming in. That's actually going to be dodged by the Ashe. We'll be able to get the stun off. Yeah, Scion, like I said earlier, this is the problem with the Scion pick in the fights later on. He just gets roasted back. The Technology is the target, and this could be a winning fight for XG. Masuf goes forward. Adapt, trying to do as much as he can, but he is stunned up. 1k to Adapt, as no, Zohair has had enough of it. Overcome tries to run, will fall. YouTube, Zohair and Show Will still alive. Adapt, trying to run here. This Trundle is healthy. Will it be enough? Kyle trying his best to do what he can here. The chomp is not there. And Anacon finishes off YouTube. And the traitor shows himself as XG win the fight.
I'm speechless. I guess run and see what you can do around a random objective that you really shouldn't be able to take is a strategy. Kyle doing his best to kite out while it was there as a depth. Adapt doesn't have smite, does still get the win on the last hit, and that will be Terry taking another death off that TP. Didn't go for kills, tried to go for the objective instead, and gets dutifully punished. A 7th death for him on the Scion. And that's out of 12 deaths as a team, by the way, for Syndicate. Feels like,
and there's the pause.
Yeah, YouTube has DC'd, unfortunately, but it feels like right now, both these sides are having a little bit of a sticking point in trying to work out what they're actually meant to be doing in this mid-game. XG kept spam trying to dive a Scion, and now Shooting Not Syndicate just caught out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, big problem again. Like I did say, as the game did go on, the Scion pick does struggle unless he hits the ultimate onto somebody. You saw exactly there what happens. Just gets guided down instantly. And it was picked into it. You know, he did pick this, 4. Said, I like this. Which is crazy,
Yeah.
considering what the first 3 picks already were, but he liked it.
Especially, like, things like Ash as well. Like, if you do miss, like, you literally are not getting onto her at all. If she doesn't want you to, you have to flash. You have to hope that you can hit the knock up. But during that fight, as he went for the decimating smash, getting hit by that enchanted crystal arrow was huge. It kept the Ash alive, peeled for himself instead of having someone else peel for him, and then was able to just slowly chunk him down. It's not the most damaging Ash right now, but the 2 items that he has still do a whole bunch, especially when they start critting as well. And while Terry, he has the Titanic Hydra, it's not exactly the tankiest sign you're ever going to see.
Yeah. As we wait for YouTube to reconnect, see how this game plays out. But now Zonia's completed for the Hui. Now needs the death cap, I believe. Don't think you can afford to go the Void Staff.
He has an Amp Tome though.
Yeah.
I don't mind a Void Staff, just on principle. But I do mind what the Diana's doing. I have only just seen this. That's a Jack shows.
Yeah.
Diana.
Yeah.
What happened to being fun and engaging and doing damage?
Um. Yeah. Honestly, just unlucky, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Like Andrew's into Rift, make it into Jack shows. What a build path.
Yeah. Honestly, it's all right to see how they can go forward with this. But Jace, of course, has that man immune completed as well, so he'll be able to start pumping out a lot more damage. Now, Sion just needs to not find a flank angle anymore. He needs to stand in front of his way, watch for whoever's going on him, make sure that he survives in case Chill Will decides to go forward. Go look for an engagement opportunity. I think that's the way you win it. You have to play the vision game, get these picks necessary for your team comp to suffice, or you just need Sion to just be this big tanky man in front of you.
I think that second option sounds a whole lot better to me right now. While Terry, once again, like the items he's chosen to go for are a lot more suited to the side lane, right? Having your team play 4v4 isn't great though, right? You look at your team, you have a Tristana, which can definitely pump out the damage. The Hui is so fed. But around it, you don't have the setup you'd really want. The Trundle kind of needs something else to really get it going before he can get in there and start subjugating his enemies. And then the Leona sure can start a fight, but she is not finishing one. You kind of need to be there as a 5-man stack, so going for the side lane build is a little bit confusing where I'm sat. I feel like if you really need people to side lane, like, send the Tristana over there for a wave. You have a Hui who, in most games, will be playing the side lane anyway. You can use that TP to get places where you really need to, but I feel like this Sion right now can look to group a lot more than you'd normally want to, but maybe is itemized incorrectly to do that.
Yeah. I think as the pause. Oh, we're good. All right, back in the game. Good thing, because I was running out of things to say. I was going to say we should take a short break. But not needed. Unending Despair completed for this Scion. Of course, heavily nerfed. As it has been because of abuse, really.
Was very strong, especially in A round. It was a great item in A round.
Fortunately, nobody plays that mode. Unless we're talking about...
I much enjoy it. A big error.
Yeah, but you're on EUS, man, okay?
I play on NA. Don't care.
Oh, okay.
Way more fun. Playing around.
So here, get some nice damage onto him right there. Instantly locked up, stunned up. Adapt is there with big damage. Harry goes a bit wide on it, but that's going to be the sealing fate. That's so much damage that the Wei was able to do. Masouf is here. You do have an 80 carry alive because you do have YouTube still alive. YouTube is going hopping, and unfortunately, he cannot do it. But the Titanic Hydra kills Overcome in the mid lane. And Sion kills the Ashe, and it's a 4 for 3 in favor of Surely Not.
Syndicate, they have like very clear paths of what they need to do in team fights, and part of it is making sure that Kyle is not allowed to just free hit and deal damage to everyone for absolute, just for free, right? That is something you cannot allow. It was allowed in that fight, and the only reason that fight there worked out for Surely Not Syndicate is because Ashe doesn't quite have Runans just yet. If that third item was completed, like the third item has been completed on his opposite number for the Hui, like that was a lost fight. Actually, Jackals, like right now, a Runan's Hurricane and them completely ignoring the Ashe away from just winning every single fight. They have to get
5v4. They want to look for this. They know they'll see Ashe there and know that there's no one there yet. Tight space to walk in. Unending Despair is available for the Hui. Improvise barely dodges out of that one. Terry's in this bush looking in. Masouf, it's going to be big damage. It's going to be hit onto the Hui, but no one else is able to follow up from it. Hui ultimate has been dropped. A death falls. Terry is still alive in this back line. Hui the only casualty on Syndicate. Terry getting some good damage in YouTube, accidentally walks into Masouf's range, and he will pay for it with his life. Masouf gets the flash over, and now this could be a lot more damage. Masouf walks back in, YouTube disconnects, that's gonna be big damage done there. Chill Will wants to walk forward, hits the stun, the zombie confirms the kill, and Surely Not win again on another fight.
Just about again as we head into another pause. Unfortunately, YouTube did disconnect after he died. Didn't have an impact on how the fight went, but still, like the method in which they're winning is not confident team fighting. It's not team fighting from a team that is used to being in these situations and knows exactly who they want to go for. The top priority right now is really not it, and I mean Kyle is like absolutely dominating as a result. He is getting so much damage in these fights. Now that he has the Runans, he is going to be forced to be watched. Otherwise, the group slows. The AoE damage he's going to be pumping out on hit with crit is just going to be way too much, and it will be a 1-5 for Jackals if he's left alone again.
Oh man, that was crazy. The flash from Ashe is not able to save her. And she does fall to the zombie as well. YouTube DCing in the middle of that fight. Really, really unlucky there. But Hui, I mean, this Diana is just legit running through everything on Surely Not. They just completely ran past everyone that fight to just go ahead and get that kill there onto him. Did not have the Zonias up in time as well. Not able to survive it. But it was really close.
Yeah, very close indeed for Adapt. Getting in there every single time, and also having the Jack shows is really giving him the ability to tank when he does go in. He doesn't have that burst potential, but right now he has the follow-up from his team. He doesn't need that burst potential all by himself. He just needs to survive as long as possible, and tanking things like the Unending Despair really, really do change that fight. If it lands on someone like the Chase, someone like the Ashe, then like the fight is kind of just lost, if we're being honest. The Hui will absolutely destroy someone squishy like that. So having the Jack shows means that A, when you go in, you survive for longer, and B, you can tank more random abilities. I think the massive change point in that fight specifically, the reason why it was so close is because Adapt had the Hui ultimate on him instead of it going into the backline and doing some serious damage.
Yeah, as the bug happens again, no worries.
All calm.
We will get back to it soon. But Another telling angle there, though. You do have to start thinking about it.
Drake is still up, by the way. That fight was over Drake. Neither side took it because literally just the Leona survived. So we could be doing the exact same thing again in just a couple of seconds. That trying to clear out this early vision. It is XG's second to get towards the river. But now they have claimed this territory. They got the control wards down. Unfortunately, though, going to be missing on that QE was the chase. So now pressure going to go the other way. Still looking to poke, still looking to get that mid prior. Both sides know how important this Drake is. If it does go the way of Charlotte Syndicate, that is going to be sole point.
Oh, nice little damage there onto Masu. Good damage, instantly burst, overcome is in the backline. Kenology able to get the Zonias off. Here, it's Chill Will gets good damage. Kenology now hit by the Ash ulti, but this fight is all surely not's way. The only survivor is the Ash, who frontlines trying their hardest. But the bait works again, and that's Baron for surely not.
Yeah, so letting the Ash free hit is when she's only free hitting into the Scion, and you've already killed everyone else. At that point, sure, go ahead. You've managed to isolate the three of them. If you leave the Ash Form alive, it is what it is. You can go deal with them later. Getting the other three picks was much more important that time around. Getting the whole top side completely destroyed. The peel for YouTube was absolutely ginormous. Getting that Camille off of him, getting that Diana to finally fall, getting their way onto the Jace. If possible, as a solo unit, as a group, as a team, able to get it done and win a key fight. That's now Baron secured, and they can look to turn their eyes towards this Drake for the third or fourth time. Actually, I've kind of lost count. How many times?
And it's gonna be this is gonna be the fourth time. This will be the fourth time.
Crazy.
First time had 2 survivors of this, or 3 survivors with Scion, Leona, Ash. Second time had 1 survivor. That was Leona. Third time, 4 survivors on the side of Surely Not.
Ended up going for the Baron instead. They found the more preferable objective, at least on the short term. The long term, Dragons still have that power, and they will be able to push out the waves, guarantee themselves that space. 0 contest available this time for the Jackals. They will have to give this one up.
Now really in a good spot here for them. Soul point at 29 minutes. Dapt trying to farm his way back into this one. Already up so much CS on Zohair. Zohair kind of gave up on farming, it seems. He's just like, yep, me Trundle, me hit you now with Big Stick.
He does have 3 items. You don't really get much more from your normal scaling at this point in the game. The gold definitely better served when it's on things like the Tristana, like the Hui. The handling of your camps at this point is just kind of the best play you can do. But you can take them when they're available for you. But right now, like literally all of his camps are available. Grouping mid is so much more important, especially with this Baron buff. About a minute or so left of it. The Drake and Baron time are like exactly even, by the way. That is Soul and Baron spawning on like the same second.
Yeah, Improvise able to jump away there, save his own life. Not having a great game on the Braum, but there is Terry. He is unstoppable, by the way, and Ash is fully locked up. Doesn't have a chance to survive. Kenology insta hits on it, but that's so much damage from the Way ultimate. It kills 2. YouTube's still alive. Musuf will trade for him, but it doesn't matter. The Way does so much damage. It's unbelievable. Surely Not claims their prize. Claims their prize. Mid inhibitor will push for the end. You have Trundle. You have the Scion Demolish. Leona is there, I guess. And it will be serious points going the way of Surely Not off the back of Kenology's insane Hui performance.
Yeah, not even the person we expected to be piloting that way, but still getting it done when it mattered most. 16, 5, and 12. What a performance indeed. Wasn't going to let anyone get in his way this time. Pun fully intended.
Dope.
Yeah, this doesn't look great.
This doesn't look great. Oh, there we go.
We're here.
There you go.
Very
Don't
good.
worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, game 3 in the books for Surely Not. Game number 5 now has to be forced here. XG's back against the wall. This is a different Surely Not team than what we saw from game 1, honestly.
Yeah. Very different indeed. Really working together as a unit. Being very important for how they've been playing. And XG, their solo play is really not quite living up to that same standard. And when you're not working as great as a solo, and then your team plays are a little bit further behind, it's just a compounding effect. One thing I really want to drag your attention to here, have a look at the assist numbers, right? On the side of Surely Not, they have 36 kills as a team, 94 assists. On the other side, 22 kills gives 44 assists. That's roughly 3 assists versus 2 like per kill. That's a massive difference. And that really is Surely Not like showing their class in that type of a game.
Honestly, it was just a really good pick as well. You know, Terry knew he was going to get camped, decided to just go in on the Scion and just mind control XG some of those plays. It felt like just constantly forcing in on the dive and everything as well. But Kinology able to just take that and just go wild with it as well. While Ash does have the most damage in the game, unfortunately, a lot of the time was just hitting a Scion, not really able to do too much effective.
The Scion was, for a Scion, pretty squishy, but that doesn't really mean anything, right? It's still a Scion. And the second he gets towards that unending despair, every single arrow you're firing into really doesn't matter. While Kyle was hitting him, Flash Syndicate didn't really care. As soon as he started hitting other people, when he got that Runans especially, that's when it really started to turn, kind of change those fights. But then think back to that final fight, felt instantly had very little impact because they finally managed to get their way onto the ADC, and it was exactly what they needed to do the whole time.
Yeah, honestly. I also really think that it's now up to XG. The ball is in their court. You know, you have to just start finding a way to get back into the series. You know, already going into 4 games, only going to be 3 bans available for you. So now your first rotation is all that matters. Your second rotation just doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I think that opens up as well, right? Something I think Flash Syndicate definitely have to bear in mind is, if they win this, so if they lose this game, we go to the 5th, 0 bans whatsoever, and then suddenly everything has been perma-banned. You have to think about, okay, what can we trade? What can we take? Especially when we're choosing sides. The Gwen that we have seen perma-banned by Red Side is going to be played in Game 5 if we're not careful right now. And Flash, surely not. I have to kind of wonder, okay, what are we allowing through here? What are we not going to allow through? With a slight vision towards what's going to happen in Game 5, especially when they will be probably getting that first pick as well.
Yeah, now have to see what the response is, though, as we will go to a small number break. By the time we come back, we'll have draft ready for y'all. Don't go anywhere. Game 4 coming up right now.
days of the early suns. Through walls of lost belief, laid waste and buried deep. Summer dew we set out to fall. But there's no fear that lives inside this soul. Yeah, inside this world, there is no way not to forgive us. Undone, deliverer, the simple and the sameness of the innocent. That lives below breathes the flames from the dying suns, and lives to wake the dying ones. The dying
All right, welcome back, everybody, to game number 4 draft. Welcoming us back in, of course, no bans in the second phase here. Aurora now banned away from YouTube, a known specialty that he does like to play in these clutch game moments. But Lucian Hecarim Pantheon banned away. So the only change we have seen is XG no longer banning the Gwen, realizing that Aurora is probably the Sejuani.
Yeah, no Seju. Yeah.
Sejuani. No Sejuani ban. Apologies. Jinx. Okay. I am not comfortable with B wanting Jinx if there is no support idea in mind. Twitch is not locked, but Lilia Nautilus is.
Instant reply. I feel like XG were waiting for this to happen all day. This is what they wanted to set into motion. Lilia has been, I think, second rotation banned in like all 3 of these games, if I'm not mistaken. So take it early. Obviously, there are no second rotation bans, but still take it early, guaranteeing it for your side in this one. Very strong AP jungler left in the pool as we get a very strong AD jungler that you were surprised had been missing out. Fell as far as game 2. Here it's finally fallen all the way to game 4. Xin Zhao taking alongside the Jinx.
Yeah. Favorable matchup, I imagine, for Xin early game. But, of course, Lilia in the later stages of the game, able to space a lot more. As... What?
Oh, we got
What?
no school.
Okay, we've...
I have seen this a bit on the
Chill,
rise.
Will Thresh!
It has kind of been like slowly gaining popularity once again. The Jinx Thresh. Coming back into vogue is that's a Caitlyn locked in. He locked in Caitlyn.
Yeah, honestly, but I have not seen that in a long, long time, honestly. That is a bit crazy. Huh.
Can't say that I see the vision, I'll be honest. I'm trying to work out
Kate
what else
not?
could have gone there.
No, I
Jinx
could see
Thresh?
the vision.
Into Jinx Thresh, I'm not a fan.
Well, I think I could see the vision. I didn't say I believed in it.
Fair enough. I think if you want to go the I'm going to kill you before you can kill me route, I think things like the Jhin are a great choice here. You can go very aggressive if you have something like the Smear in your back pocket. You point out the Twitch well like an old school idea into Jinx. Or you can just go for the outscaling maneuver, something like the Misfortune's fine here. Ziggs with the Lily's a little bit rough, but you can go AD mid trying to balance that out. Either way, Caitlyn Chosen is kind of trying to do everything at once and nothing very well. And sometimes in League you just need a champion to do one thing really well.
Yeah, and XG Jackals, of course, banning the Draven. They already had their ADC locked, of course. I'm surprised Syndicate's not responding with a ban of their own to help speed up the draft. Taking the time to strategize.
But that'd be great, wouldn't it? They just for the sake of speed, just who cares? No one's gonna play Teemo. Ban the Teemo. If someone wants to play Teemo, then they can say it's something else. I don't. If someone wants to play Teemo, they should be banned from BOL Diamond.
Come on,
Really?
man.
That's a normal pick. That's way better. No one wants to see that rat. No one wants to see that rat. People are here for fun things that involve skill expression.
Yeah, Cho'Gath now locked in. Ari, the response from YouTube could be a big way in here.
This does not look like a game 4 draft from Charlotte Syndicate. This looks like a. I mean, the Thresh Jinx is a little bit awkward words, but like Xin Zhao Ari is like premium game 1, right? If you look towards LCK finals, like this is exactly what T1 would draft every time if they were giving it on blue. Xin Zhao Ari
Okay, man.
on spam. Like,
Come on,
these are
man.
high meta champs, right? What I'm saying, these are high meta champs that have fallen really far down.
I know, but you don't gotta drop the T1, man. Like, I'm still waiting for Gen G finals at T1, man. But apparently
I
it's
am
never
also still
happening.
waiting. It would be nice as another high priority pick that's fallen a little bit further than maybe expected. The Shen into the Cho'Gath tank v tank no more.
Oh, it's Cho'Gath
mid.
mid. That is the special of XG. They will just play something tanky mid. This time I do expect a little bit more damage to come through, though. Honestly. But I think a good way as well to see how they can respond this game is you do have the Lilia this time. So you do have guaranteed scaling in a way for it. My only issue is how do you respond to the early game pressure that Surely Not can have with mid, jungle, and top ulti just following you around constantly, right? You do get the winning matchup. Aatrox is a lot better into Shen in the current moment, but I do think it's going to be tough, though.
Shen is still pretty damn good at the end of the day. And even if he ends up not going great, as long as the Jinx is not just dying to the Aatrox in like a Q1 and a Q2, then honestly he's done his job, right? You don't want to let this Aatrox get that far ahead. If you do, then the game is cooked. But until that point, the Jinx has a lot to play around. If Aatrox goes too deep too early, has a free reset in a fight, and just look at the peel around her, man. Like Flay, everything Thresh is just insane peel. You have Shen TP, you have Ari Charm, you have Xin Zhao popping the Crescent Guard, knocking them all backwards as well. Like everything on this Surely Not Syndicate comp is to protect this Jinx, and that's exactly what they have to do.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's real easy for Jinx to survive having that Shen ulti, the Thresh Lantern as well. But a good flank from anyone on these members here at XG, if they are instantly bursted, could spell havoc, honestly. But I think we need the gameplay to speak for itself. So let's go ahead and take a quick little break. Game 4 going live will be joining us soon. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to game number 4 of tonight's series point for the side of Surely Not. Joined here with me is my sleeping British man, Mr. Rowe. As he has spent a hard day defending the king in his honor. Rowe? Well, unfortunately, I think Rowe is gone.
Hey, man.
No worries. I will solo cast.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay. Hey, man.
Yeah. Sorry, it is 4:30 right now, in my defense. And I've been up since 8:30. Been quite a long day.
Hey.
So
No worries, man. No worries.
I'm here to finish out with some League of Legends. Hopefully, lives up to how good the first 3 games were.
Oh.
Just about dodges that hook. That was very close.
Yeah, I'm able to get out of sight in it just in time. Now, we have the problem. This AP Cho'Gath can be a huge threat to this Ahri if he's able to hit the Qs. If Ahri goes surfing, it's problematic.
Yeah, it will be indeed. You have to get some way, like hitting that Q, to get onto that area, because otherwise the free farming probably will outscale, even with your Cho'Gath tankiness. But come level 6 is really where Overcome's going to start shining. I wonder if it's going to be the move fast, kill fast build.
Yeah, could honestly be, but now a decent trade top lane. Terry's able to survive most of it. Aatrox, not the best early game bully. In fact, does get bullied a lot early game. Improvise. I don't think you wanted to hit that Q, to be honest, because I think you would have just gotten dragged underneath tower range.
Yeah, you don't want to risk too much right now, right? You want to make sure that your game is stable.
Oh, Terry. Oh, Terry with the happy feet. Able to space all the sweet spot damage onto the Aatrox. Does not have the taunt up, though. Chill Will is now level 2 bot lane. Of course, actually always has hit level 2 first all series. Terry gets hit by one, so we saw dodges the other, and Masuf hits him with the third. And hits him with the passive auto, but the hook goes through the minions. Able to hit onto Caitlyn, and now it's going to be a flay backwards to save Jinx the damage there, but big time there. Good trade there. About 500 dropped onto Caitlyn.
That's the advantage of the Thresh in the matchup. The hook beat hook. Yeah, it's not one of those normal hooks. It definitely goes one way or the other. Typically, Pike does win out in those, but this time around, the Thresh showing his mixed bag ability. You know, not just a one-dimensional champion like most of the other hook champs are. Has that disengage within him.
Terry taking a nice trade there as well. Nothing up for Masuf really, and has to just eat all the empowered Qs. And now Terry able to get some decent damage off. Gets minion blocked there by the stun. W goes wide, and here comes bone plating procced. Is it going to be enough? The silence is there. Adapt gets hit underneath. Won't take a tower shot from it. Zohair is here. Terry is playing a bit of a dangerous game top. Masuf will back up, play it safer. Has to dodge those Aatrox Qs. Will not have the chance to. And Masuf can just back and TP back in. And that's going to be actually a TP on this mid lane play as Adapt is forced to flash as well. Improvise hits the hook onto Jinx again. Can more come from this? Caitlyn was not in a position to help sustain it. So Hare will confirm the Scuttle Crab to himself. Terry is here, but Terry is low. Does have the XP advantage for now, but not much else comes from that. Caitlyn hit by the zap there. As now Improvise is looking, has the hook cancelled. Thresh is able to body block it fully, but it may just be a flash from Enforce. The answer is yes. Caitlyn walks into the traps, eats the full zap, has the barrier blocked, and Kyle is able to survive with the barrier. First blood goes bot lane's way as Terry does another trade top. Bramble Vest completed as his first item. and that is a heartbreaker for this Jinx.
Yeah, just a little bit too far, too early on. And unfortunately, look at the back she's got as well. It's not a fun time to be playing against this lobby. Whereas Caitlyn, they have a great time. Let's push that wave in, give it a little time, get that full BS ult, exactly what you want. Now maybe the Shen overstepping topside too. Goes for the flash.
Yeah, forces Masu slash as well, and adapt.
Okay.
Barely able to survive that. Maybe 100 more HP, and Shen kills the Lilia there. Ruins the tempo, but now they know. They have an idea of them starting Dragon for surely not, but the answer is Zohair's on his Raptors.
I think Customer in that just not
Yeah,
fancy
no, I mean,
around just doesn't work. It doesn't work, I guess.
yeah, no, and XG needs this game victory to force a game 5. But as soon as it hits game 5, you know, all the cards are dropped.
Especially thinking when thinking per bans of the series, the Wukong has been banned every
Sejuani.
single game by XG. Sejuani's let through this draft. Not necessarily a fan of Sejuani into Wukong people end up getting.
Oh, so Hare's going to eat a lot of damage here. Eat a lot more than he expected. Caitlyn finds it with the Piltover Peacemaker. And unfortunately, the aggressive play from Zohair is rebutted this time. It's not going to be how it was topside where Lilia barely survives. It's going to be his death. Beats of Warfare claimed as Shen hits the taunt. Forces Masouf to ult early. This is going to be some big damage back onto Terry, forcing him away. Masouf chooses not to chase. Recognizes he has a 1 trade, but did have to blow his ultimate during it. Now another problem. Problem as well is that Improvise is going to look for this. We'll go ahead and flash on to this Jinx, who could just lantern away. Okay. Yeah.
That was the thing that happened. Is already looking towards.
Oh. Okay. Chill Will stops the Lilia back.
Very good delay of tempo. Now, moving forward into the top lane. It's gonna be.
Oh. Hits the taunt onto Masouf. He tried to sidestep it, do as much as he could, but it won't matter. Zohair ganking the top lane this time. Haven't seen that in a while. The series says that. Let's go the flash forward. Solo kill mid lane for the Cho'Gath. Able to find it with the chomp.
Yeah,
and it's
massive.
going to be base for YouTube.
All over the place, plays happening. You point out topside. It has very typically been adapt, the one being topside, but this time Zohair proving his worth, getting that Shen at least something, though he does claim the kill for himself, but kind of gets thrown away. What happens in mid, overcome, using that Halo Blaze to his advantage, already has the key item on this very early peaking Cho'Gath, playing all around his ultimate on that Shirley's battle song.
Yeah, now it's going to be some big damage. And Zohair is going to be put to sleep, but I think Improvise went too far, going a bit too deep. Terry will be able to find some more here. Is going to get knocked up here, but Masouf has a good angle. That's a charm coming in. CC locked up to the Masouf, able to drop the World Ender, but at this point, the only World Ended is his. Grubs go the side of XG. They get 2 free kills on the side of Syndicate.
Yeah, that's massive. Trying to get them back into this game. They have fallen a decent chunk behind, especially in terms of objectives as well as that gold. Getting at least the gold back in their favor is going to be something. Now they have to try and work out how they get those objectives going their way as well, right? Down that first Drake, a Hextech Drake to come. We can work that out because we don't see the thing in the top left, and it's already a Chemtech. We know the Soul is going to be one of the original 4 once again, as unfortunately YouTube has been caught out mid, and I think he is just Gonzo.
Yeah, he is.
Early ulti.
Yeah, honestly, now this is the point where this Cho'Gath can start to control this game state. You know, does have good damage there. Terry actually behind on XP despite the advantage he was granted this early game. Woltzy taking some good fights against Masouf. Has to dodge the Q3, not able to. So he does eventually lose it as Chill Will just hooks him over the Raptors pit just to say, no, you can't back.
Doing everything you can to slow down the other team at all points in the game is, every little matters in this sense, right? If you can delay tempo by a second, it might not sound like much in the moment, but maybe that's a second of extra hitting of a turret, right? Maybe they lose an extra minion, they don't get that level up when they quite need it. It changes, the whole direction of the next fight. So nice there from Chill Wills. We have looked across the map right now. It is still pretty rough, all things considered, for Shooting Up Syndicate. They are still down 2,500 gold, but they have shown signs of life and there's it does mostly come down to Zahair finding opportunities there, right? All 3 kills he has been involved in, so he has to be working out now, has to be getting across the map and doing everything he can to get all of these lanes ahead, because they're slowly falling further and further behind.
Yeah, nice little damage there. Masuf able to start using the good part of this matchup before Shen is able to match a lot of this tempo and damage. We'll find the taunt here. Zohair is here again. World Ender is popped. Terry has to try and survive. Will it be enough? The answer is no. Zohair finds the kill again. And a bit of a change of pace. Zohair being the one to gank top mostly this time.
He knows that his top has a rough matchup, right? Shen, early game, not very happy into an Aatrox. Has already got the Bramble Vest.
Is this the 4-man? They
risky.
want to find it. Now they know Cho'Gath's here. They're going to instantly find it right there. And this is his TP coming in. Double TP, actually. Just to help confirm this Cho'Gath's death. And that's YouTube forcing out our Caitlyn Slash. Will eat the will eat the Nautilus ulti as well. And that won't be enough. Terry instantly heading back. Does not have the teleport, which is shocking considering he does have Shen ulti, but Nautilus gets timer diffed about it. And now that's going to be Caitlyn walking up dangerously low. Jinx Rocket is available. Surprised it did not come out there. Does not think it can kill through the barrier.
Didn't need to for that first kill. Cho'Gath very much the caught out position. Overcome would definitely like that one back. Giving over his shutdown to the Jinx of all people as well. Tentology has been like an absolute bright spot in all 4 games today. Even the one.
Is this a kill? No, I think Zohair is just too low, but that's going to be the Super Mega Death Rocket.
Threw it through the wall to hide it from vision to make sure that Kyle couldn't barrier it. If he got him a little bit lower before that happened, he probably would have got the kill. That's sneaky.
Yeah. Not something that does come up though. Masuf looking for a good trade here. Does miss a majority of it, but now has to eat the empowered Shen autos. Terry choosing to not go in and eat and chooses to back away on it.
The Shen is still pretty far down in the lane. Down 20 CS. Has been gifted some assists, courtesy of his jungler, but assists are just assists. They're not much gold for him. And now it gets worse. Mazuf has a full Eclipse in the top side. Whereas, I mean, like we have some base components of, I guess he's going towards a Warmogs type thing. Heartsteely Warmogs with some extra armor with, like, in the form of the Brand Crest. He's not having a great time, at least when we compare those 2 items. He's actually Tunneler.
Yeah, Titanic?
Is that Tunneler and Giant Spell?
Yeah, I think so. Could be Titanic Hydra. YouTube wanting to pick up this blue buff, but realizes he can't. The CC chain is there. The snare is there. And YouTube falls, trying to walk in his own jungle for a blue buff at 14 minutes. Why would he think that's safe, man? Come on, guys.
Not your jungle anymore. Good time from extra Jackals. They're able to sniff out exactly when Zari might be trying to go. Somewhere she might not be allowed to go. Oh, that was close again. The counter hook is quite nice.
It is, but first tower is taken. And I think that is going to be a nice little trade top happening there. Masuf not able to get a lot of it back until the second rotation of Qs where he hits, goes perfect almost on them. And now I just have to see, is it going to be enough?
And here
It's
comes
one.
the gank. Definitely gonna be enough if Overcomes up here. He has Devourer as well. Can really look for this dive if he wants to go for it. Like, Terry playing very far forward here. He knows he has a hair close, but Overcome showing a lot more restraint than I thought he had in him to not go for that dive there.
Yeah. And now it's going to be some decent money there for Terry, able to farm somewhat here. But it's a 3v2 in this top side right now. Terry is in a lot of trouble. Zohair shows himself early, and so does YouTube. But now it's a 3v4.
Lullaby.
Terry is able to go ahead, fall to the lullaby, but they will try to keep this going as all teams have arrived here in the top side for this play. But it'll just be a quick escort mission to the Rift Herald.
In and out play there from XG. They get the kill, they get the turret, and now they're able to disengage. They find another pick though, potentially.
Nice little damage on the chill. Will instantly dragged back because of the Aatrox. But could this be a Jinx reset and a possible winning fight? Kinology has good damage here. Masuf has no chance to survive. Kinology gets a double. YouTube wants to keep going, forces the Cho'Gath flash. And now that is Rift Herald for the side of Surely Not. Oh, are we going to get a Kinology masterclass?
Feels like it has to be. This is almost reminiscent of the Aphelios in Game 1, where the whole comp is designed around protecting him, and you do that or else you lose from the side of Surely Not Syndicate. They weren't able to quite protect him as well as they wanted to in game number 1, losing out a lot in how they traded in their support matchup. This time around though, Thresh probably doing a better job than Nautilus in terms of keeping this Jinx alive. Should be a little bit better equipped. Issue though is the rest of the map is still kind of burning. Lilia incredibly strong right now. Even in the bot lane, the Caitlyn is 3-0, has a bounty of her own. And then if that Aatrox ends up getting onto the Jinx, who do you really favor? Like a 1-item Aatrox or a 2-item Jinx? I still favor the Aatrox, honestly.
Well, it depends if Aatrox can hit the things, you know?
True. But no resets on the Jinx would make it a lot easier to hit the sweet spots.
Sure. And as well, I think XG, I think in this playoff run, I know they did lose one game before to High Alert. I think that was a thing for them, as now it's going to be a nice little trade onto Masuf. Pops the World Ender. Zohair is here again this time. That's going to be a knockup coming in. Masuf misses it. Super Mega Death Rocket wanted to claim the kill, but it's Dragon giving up. Then they know that the play is just not there. Infernal Soul for the second time this series.
Yeah, massive swing once again. Coming a little bit back towards the Syndicates now, down only 2.5k gold. They've pulled it back a decent chunk, a lot of it as well, exactly where you want it. On the Xinjiao, on the Jinx, does make it slightly easier to itemize into when all the damage coming in is going to be in the form of AD.
Is this going to be a TP flank? Okay, Improvise is going in by himself right now. No one really able to follow up. Here is Masuf on the back line. They instantly know he's there. And Masuf teleports to his death. Back to the gray screen for him.
6 out of 9 is crazy.
Oh, Improvise has to run, but gets hit by the charm. And he falls as well. Kyle has to run away. Burns the flash underneath tower. And that, as you were mentioning, 6 deaths for Masuf this game.
So it's slightly less crazy. 6 out of 10 isn't great. There's another kill under the turret, going the way of Zohair. Ignores the lilting lullaby entirely and just picks up the Caitlyn for free. They get mid tier 1-2. This is basically even up the gold. They're now ahead in kills. They're still behind in Drakes, but this is huge.
Gold swing is massive. 2.5k gold swing. Now it is just going to be crazy.
Did he just Hot Crescent Guard to run away from a Cho'Gath with ult.
Listen, man, they can't all be good plays. Okay, you gotta have a stinker every once in a while, okay? And unfortunately, that was the stinker play.
Yeah.
Cho'Gath able to find and secure that. No Zohair means probably no Otacon, as it is started up by XG. Very, very good buff for them to have. Something that you need to help confirm these kills as the game goes on, dealing that max HP damage. And no one on Syndicate is the wiser. There's the Kate. Oh. Is low. Adapt is low, but nothing else really being able to force there. Dragon up in 240. And now your Cho'Gath has double speed items, but this was the nerf build that he is playing, as they just get tier 1 bot for free.
This is what I was thinking, like, this is a build that was deliberately, like, attempted to be destroyed, right? I don't know if I'm phrasing that right, but, like, Riot saw this was happening and did not enjoy the idea of a run it down Cho'Gath being one of the right ways to play Cho'Gath. You want some diversity in how your champ's being played, but building move speed with a small amount of AP was not cutting it for them, but it's still here. Still very prevalent, at least in this game number 4. It does start to fall off, but you still, of course, have that R scaling. Every single Devour gives you that bit more tank, a bit more HP that you can rely on permanently. The issue is what happens when we start getting to like 30 minutes. Do you still have
Zohair
firepower then?
decides to show himself for some reason. Instantly gets chunked because of it. I think you were safe to just keep on keeping on, man. Now has to farm some camps in order to get some HP back, of course. Zinzel able to heal. Jungle CS lead is starting to come in, but again, this is not something that Zohair cares a ton about. We saw this in the Trundle game as well. Just doesn't really care about being down CS if he's able to perma fight. YouTube on the recall though, but it is Jinx crit rockets that are coming through. So it's able to defend the tower. Ooh. Big damage on the Thresh there.
2 crit items will do that. But the same can be said on both sides, right? The Jinx also at that same point roughly. Both these ADCs cannot be left alone, otherwise they will start destroying these front lines. And by the way, this is before either of them has even considered going anything like a Lost Whisperer or Lord Dominic's regards, anything like that.
Yeah, I think you have to give up mid here. Chronology is alone does not feel safe. Just standing there trying to stop as much as they can. Now the next objective, Dragon is up. You see Lilia on the top side of it though. And resets are coming in. The reset call is sounded. So this could be surely not free Dragon. As it's just going to be a hard reset, yeah. Oh no. Don't do this again.
Play this time around.
Third time.
I mean,
Second
this
time.
is what's happened so often this series, like happening in this game, happening this series. At this point, Terry knows how to deal with it, and the way you deal with it is by accepting the fact you're on the weak side and playing to that strength. Right, your team will get objectives, will get other things for them on the rest of the map. The worst thing you could do is die and lose your turret. As long as you're staying alive, clearing out the wave, getting CS doesn't really matter. Staying alive matters so much more. And he's starting to perfect it, honestly, because he's had so much experience this series.
Yeah, not really in a lot of trouble there. Adapt is invading with the Cho'Gath here to secure this red buff. Ooh, it's starting to get a bit crazy. How do you respond to this? If you are surely not, do you just go crazy, try and find a way to get another free pick onto this Aatrox, or do you just let this game slow down to a pace where you're like, guys, just let Jinx scale? It'll be okay.
I think you can do either, honestly. Pushing for kills on the Aatrox is always a little bit risky. Has the chance to turn, has that second item now. So you're kind of even on items. Actually, YouTube a little behind. So you want to be careful who you're sending and when. If that's your idea, it's not necessarily a bad idea, but you could end up losing some objectives. Like we've just seen from XG, they lost that previous Drake because they went for a small play on top side. They were completely out of position, and then they end up not even having a say in who gets the Drake. They just get to say that we didn't want this one, which sometimes just feels a little bit cope. You want to make sure you put yourself in your best position to really play for each of these objectives when they spawn, especially these Drakes, because the less than there are left, the more important each one gets.
Yeah, and build is slowly coming into fruition for this for the Cho'Gath. I'm sorry. Jinx has to play this game like it's a horror game now. Hits by any type of CC, Cho'Gath could instantly flash, follow up, and execute. Now the game has slowed down. We are waiting for the next dragon to spawn, likely the next fight. 180 carry already at 3 items. Both 80 carries now at 3 items as Runans is completed. You have crit rockets going everywhere. If you are the side of this Jinx. Masuf walks away from the sword correctly in time. But both tier 1 mids are gone. All outers are gone. So, if you gotta walk up, you gotta walk up pretty far. As Masuf will get a small engagement onto Terry. We'll be able to hit a lot of this back, but I think Terry is able to do a lot more damage than Masuf is able to lead to believe. Dodges one of them. That's going to be a big heal. Despite the Bramble Vest, Terry pops the W in enough time to survive, but I think he has to flash, and he lives with it too. Both World Ender and Flash popped for Masuf. Bramble Vest there, still Aatrox healed 900. Which is crazy. Now the Shenton coming through. Another good way for them to respond, honestly, is to see what they can do here. YouTube takes the lantern, but that's going to be Drowsy coming in. Improvise wants to go forward, but he goes alone by himself, forced to flash away. There is the Shen ultimate coming in onto YouTube to help secure any chance of that. Improvise just went really deep for no good reason as well. YouTube took the chunk there, but
massive chunk onto YouTube as well.
Yeah,
Everyone,
so if he didn't have Flash there, would have just given the Jinx a free reset, and that fight would have been all Syndicate's way. But able to flash away just in time, survive, and now Dragon up in 40. You don't have Nautilus ulti for this Dragon. Big cooldown that was wasted in a lot of ways. Don't have Shen ulti either though, so you can't say that that is also not available. So Shen, if he wants this, has to go forward. That's going to be a flash forward by Caitlyn, and the hook is going to come in onto this Cho'Gath. He's not that tanky. That's a lot more damage dropped onto him. Zohair flashes forward, trying to get the knock-up, but won't be able to. 3 flashes blown on the side of XG. Now no one has it for the considerable future. And that's the TP coming back in for YouTube, as they will go to this Dragon and should be able to start it, but the threat of Baron is there. Caitlyn, able to hit the 90 caliber net. Damage being traded poking-wise. Hook goes wide. They know they can't start this, though. If they do, it'll be problematic. Jinx traps are laid. This is just a tier 2 tower that they want. Don't think that they can get it for free, though. Masuf walking up, positioning forward to see what he can get. Saps are coming in. There is the ace in the hole. Goes on to Terry. Hook goes on to Lilia. Lilia stunned up instantly. Charm rooted this entire time, but it's not enough because Zohair is falling in the backside as we speak. And now it's just going to be a 1-0. Zohair re-engages. Shutdown goes in for YouTube. While Terry is peeling his Jinx. While Terry does a lot there. Forces the Cho'Gath ulti. And this Jinx is excited. But it may not be enough, as Caitlyn will just one-shot both of them at the end of the day. XG win this fight.
We've seen this party run too many times. It's a Fed ADC saving the game for KC Blue. This time, Kale's Caitlyn holding down the fort while being light his way. Not allowed in this one. He's only allowed to go to Caitlyn. He's playing it exceptionally well right now.
Oh, that is Dragon secured. Honestly, I hope it's not Silver Swaves for Rose mental health.
It's not my mental health, it's my sleepy health.
Sleepy health.
It's rough, I'll be honest. Being awake for 20.5 hours straight is not something that I'm used to, and not something I'm great at, but we're trying. Because it's finals, and you know, when else are we going to get this?
Yeah, honestly. It's a bit crazy what we have reached here. Now, really tough spot, honestly.
Going to be working around this Baron early on here. Getting at least the vision set up for XG. 3k in the lead right now. They can lead Mizzou to keep pushing into Wild Terry. He has Shen ulti, he can stand united with his teammates, but they don't even want to right now. They need him in the side lane.
Oh, charm hits onto Improvise. Ultimate is dropped on YouTube, but Overcome also walks into it. Not able to hit the Rupture. Oh, Kinology. Is sleep sounded? Yes, it is. Mikkel's instant response. Zohair walked up, thinking he had to save his AD carry. But that's a communications falter.
Have to know what items your support has, especially when it's as key as, can I cleanse my ADC? Right? Mikhail's such a key item, used perfectly there by Chill Wills. The Lilting Lullaby finds the most.
Oh, they want to fight this though.
Value.
They want to look for this. It's going to be nice little damage there. Improvise is super low, and Overcome is just as low. They have found so much more. The Ari, the Jinx, she is excited, and surely not take the fight 4v5 and come out ahead.
It's 4v5 technically, yes, but realistically that was 4v4 at best. Masu was barely there. He TP'd into the fight, but even then, cannot get anywhere near as fast as Shen.
My goodness, YouTube.
That's
second he's dead. Oh my god, and that flashes. And that's going to be mid lane inhibitor, most likely staying alive, actually.
Baron.
That is Baron.
Yeah, they killed the Lilia right at the end, right? They can go to this objective. Absolutely massive. Zahair can go take it with the smite. Beautiful timing to get up there, make that play happen. Lilia wanted to try and finish off the Baron. The rest of the team didn't want to carry on with her, and unfortunately, XG, after miscommunication from shooting out Syndicate, have miscommunication of their own and now find themselves in a 1k gold deficit.
Yeah, honestly, that was a bit crazy. I thought they were crazy for taking the fight, but Jinx dropping so much damage there as well. Able to find a lot of those crit rockets.
Though, both ADCs, in fairness, like basically.
Yeah, but Caitlyn was shooting a Shen who could tank it and block auto attacks from even happening. Jinx was shooting a Nautilus, someone who can't even survive more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think 5 seconds is generous. These 5 seconds, and that's including his aftershock going off. Not the tankiest on these support items, but obviously doing the best he can with that limited economy that he is afforded. A minute or so before this soul spawns for XG, they still have a little bit to work with here, but should not at least be able to push out that mid wave. Should be able to play at least another wave as well if they want to. It looks like they're trying to focus everything towards mid though. Not necessarily sure about this. They can get collapsed on if they're not careful here.
Yeah, Overcome in this side lane, now starting to move. Surely Not will back up though. Dragon is up in 50. And now it's already going to be bad for XG.
Oh, flash up.
That's going to be a nice little hook into the YouTube. Is instantly bursted. No chance of surviving. Shen ults Zohair. Not able to get much there. Mid lane push now coming through. This time a proper 4v5. But instead of Zohair being dead, it's gonna be this Ari, this pick tool. They will find it, improvise, choosing to go in. Big damage coming in right there. Terry is asleep, and this is gonna be huge damage to the Jinx. Coming in, left untouched in this fight alone. Kinology won't be able to keep going forward, but they get 2 in their 4v5 win.
Shen's going back in. Shen's TPing back in. They want to make this play go even longer.
Oh,
Let's go for the Drake.
yeah, they will
Ties it
secure
up.
it.
3-3.
Pushes it to soul point for both teams. 40-minute Elder.
45-minute Elder. 40-minute Soul.
Oh yeah, that's right. 45-minute Elder. You're right. My bad.
I can be sleepy. I can still be awake. You know what I mean?
True. My bad. My fault. Also, shout out Instrument. There you go, buddy. I shouted you out on stream. No worries.
Recalls coming through. They do get a turret as well from that Baron push. It's not just that initial gold they get. Push themselves up to a 2k lead now. The gold starting to become a little bit less significant, but item completion is still very, very important. The Jinx now has themselves a GA, a key fighting tool. Allows them to be a little bit more aggressive and looking for picks, looking for resets. Looking across the rest of the map, though, it is, once again, adapt. Like, he just likes this on AP junglers, eh? Like, Leandri's Riftmaker, and then I'm a tank now, screw you. That's just his thing, yeah? I hate it.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's all just been going to this tankiness. Guy only buys 2 AP items and then goes straight tankiness. See what he can do. Masuf having a struggling game, you know. His top lane score is something we're mostly seeing Terry perform as he got pushed into these bad spots but recovering. Masuf not able to recover this game, despite having the feat advantage that his team granted him. 4 items on this Shogat though. As Blighting Jewel is completed for the Ari, she will be looking for it. Going either the Void Staff next. Does have Dark Seal as well, really late by. Guardian Angel completed on this Jinx, as both ADCs are 6 items.
Yeah, this is the battle of the bots right now. Though, calling the bots is a little bit mean. Anything but AI. These guys are the real deal. As the charm connects, that's huge.
Oh, nice little damage there onto
Oh, wait, no,
adapt.
it's not. He's got Jack shows. He's fine.
Yeah.
It's so boring. Just go play his audience like a normal person.
Okay, man, bro, relax. I'm supposed to be the bias caster.
Jack shows on AP's jungle I cannot get with.
Okay.
I understand it. And, like, clearly it has its place for adapt because he's used to using it. He's able to frontline something like the Lilia. It makes a little bit of sense where you're diving in and out. If maybe you don't go out, you just go in. But the amount that it really affects your burst is massive. You don't have that same instant impact that you once did. You're
Honestly,
a lot more
another thing as well is that yes, Xin Zhao is down a lot, but he's usually down 100 CS by this point. Actually. So the fact that Xin is still within the sub 100 range means that Lilia hasn't just been able to farm super crazy on it as well. As you compare his teammate, it's at 411 CS and constantly going forward, taking these CS away from his teammates. But
he does not.
Yeah, he's full build. He does not need the CS anymore. Neither does Jinx. They have to start sharing this.
There's definitely something to be said for getting your team the push, at least getting those minions a little bit low, and handing over the final hits to someone else who actually needs the money. In the meantime, Baron spawning on the top side, gonna ignore everything about last hitting, just get that pro, get that push as fast as possible. The bot lane is still gonna be this 1v1 between the Shen and the Aatrox, but the rest of the 4v4 is where the real action is.
Oh, bowling ball goes wide.
Like that.
Oh, Threshold goes wide as well. Hey. Unlucky there. Would have been big burst on to overcome, honestly. Now
I'll
Soul.
always have PT.
Soul is up on 30. No.
Didn't he have GA? I'm not crazy, right?
No. Caitlyn never had GA.
Okay, it was just the Jinx. My bad.
Just the Jinx. Wait, what item did he sell? I don't remember him getting BT unless he just got it very recently. But that's going to be... Jinx hit with it. If you're able to catch Jinx off there, force her GA. And now, this is Soul Point. They have the vision they need. It's going to be instantly started up by XG. It's bursted already. 4K, it's gone.
Too late.
Do you look for this fight?
Infernal Soul.
Improvise goes in with the hook. Chill Will is getting instantly bursted, and so is Improvise. Adapt will find that one, but Adapt goes too far. Overcome in the thick of it. It will be able to survive. YouTube on the side of it. Will it matter in the end? The answer is no. OG will be put into Guardian Angel.
Not big enough.
Yes, it will. Masuv finds the triple kill, and XG don't go into this night cold. They go. They break the backs of Surely Not and go to game 5.
That all comes down to Improvise staying alive. If he takes literally 2 more damage in that fight, he falls over. The Jinx gets another reset, and they are completely run down, run over, and they have nothing they can do. But because he's able to stay alive, it holds off the Jinx a little bit longer. And Clintology needed more than just the one reset that came courtesy of Adapt. That is game Dunzo, headed to Silver Scrapes. Game number 5 just around the corner. XG, they pull it off.
Yeah, crazy fight there. Both 80 carries going absolutely insane, honestly. At the very end there, just perfect team fighting. Caitlyn untouched as well. And nothing used by Syndicate there at the end. Jinx having that barrier and flash up still gets taken out in a bad position. And it's going to mean game 5 is up. Ro, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ro.
My guy. It is it is what it is at the end of the day.
It's how
These
it's always
teams-
meant to be.
These teams are just so evenly matched, right? If a series is meant to go to 5, it will go to 5. No matter what happens, XG proving that they are at least close, if not better. We'll find out if they truly are better after this short break. We'll be back with game number 5 draft.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number 5 draft is here. Ro, I eventually got him awake. No worries, guys. He's up and kicking. As now, no bans in the series. They started up a new draft lull just to ban away champions very quickly. Pantheon Kennen locked in for XG, but that is Gwen insta-locked for surely not.
Yeah, something we had a thought about even in Game 4 draft, right? We're wondering if it's in the back of their minds. They knew that it had been permabanned throughout the series. If you end up losing that Game 4, you get side selection, you get to choose where you want to go. You can make a trade on something like Wukong into Pantheon, which has also been banned for all 4 in first rotation. But now, looking into this game number 5, Gwen clearly the highest priority top lane. Kennen taken into it is definitely something you can try and work around, but there's nothing quite like Gwen right now. And another thing we haven't even thought of at all today is going to be the Senna, going to be paired with it by Shooting Syndicate.
Yeah,
Not even banned, just not even considered today.
honestly, yeah. How far it's actually gone is a bit shocking that
It
it
just
is
seems like
gonna,
nerf.
yeah.
It
Did
may
go from 15% to
10% now.
10. Yeah, I believe.
Oh my god, that's a soda locked in.
Oh, okay. Sona is in. So Pantheon, Sona. Ooh, okay.
I haven't
Hmm.
seen Sona in anything outside of ARAM in ages. By the way,
Should be
Champion's
interesting.
certainly strong in ARAM. It's like a 56% win rate. But either way, Sona locked in. I'm not sure what to make of that pick. I'm really not. Let's see what. Oh God, what are we doing?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It's
this is apparently
Sona,
not a first time.
Tarek, bot lane. Okay. This is your do or die moment play.
I guess if neither side has kill threat, you can scale as Sona Tarek. Hey, Senator Kench, very safe. Very, we are going to scale the Senna. As it should be Hecarim closing. Wait, should it be? That doesn't sound right. In his mid lane. Pantheon mid? Okay.
Yeah,
It
Hecarim
is
in.
Hecarim. I'm lost on what has just befallen my eyes. Everything made sense until Sona was picked, and then it stopped making sense. Um, I mean, these
I
last
mean,
3 picks from the Jackals have just been like so far out of left field. They've like looped back around the globe. They're out of right field again.
I don't know. I honestly, I don't know.
There's not much we can analyze in this draft. Sona Tarek feels such an odd lane. Like into center as well. Like, you want kill threat into center if you let her scale. If you let her free hit off you, get those stacks. You just let her exist. She will eventually get to the point at which you cannot touch her anymore, and she will murder you on repeat. Tom Kench there to just protect the center. Aurora, great team fight. Gwen, great team fight. Wukong, just kind of great right now. Every time you add a Wukong to a draft, he looks better. The Shooting Syndicate team looks amazing. But the Jackals have pulled out like all of their weird, wacky picks in the most important game of the summer.
Yeah. The chat is saying to check the Akuma series. Apparently, they played this.
Just because it was played before doesn't mean they should play it
Yeah,
again.
they did play it, and they did it game 1, and they went crazy on it, and it was the exact same, almost
Exact vibe.
exact same comp, unironically, except they had
Galio.
Galio instead. Huh. trading it out this time for a Kennen, another good team fight champion.
Is this their just plan into Gwen? Every time they see a Gwen, they pull this out, do their absolute best to put that Gwen behind in top lane, and then whatever else happens, happens? Is that what this is about?
I guess so. I guess this is the comp that they see Senna in, or see Gwen on the other side and say, guys, Avengers assemble. And unfortunately, it's not Andy Chef on it this time. It is Terry, who has had a lot better of a way to come in, honestly. But now this is the make or break moment, honestly.
Really is. This is everything, right? This is Silver Scrapes, game number 5. Win this single game. One game of League of Legends, and you win BOL Diamond, you lose. Who remembers? Right?
No one
People
remembers second place.
just remember the winners because winning is fun. Winning matters, especially to these two teams. They've proven it throughout this split. They have been consistently winners, but one of these teams will not be a winner come the end of this. We'll be back after a short game number 5. Do not go anywhere. This draft looks crazy.
Now listen, fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Whoa! 50 million souls live in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Yeah, bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Call down the reckoning, bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch chat, thank you for staying with us all night. BOL Diamond has finally reached the epicenter of it all. Game number 5, win or go home for the finals. In the top lane, a Wild Terry on the Wukong, Zohair Jungle Gwen, YouTube Aurora mid, Kinology Senna, and Chill Will Tom Kench. And on the red side, Masuf, Pantheon top, Adapt, Hecarim jungle, Overcome, Kennen mid lane, Kyle Kinhouse, Sona, APC, and Improvised Tariq. In the next 45 minutes, we crown a winner.
The Gwen is in the jungle. Everything we thought was normal is no longer normal. Zahair has decided to take over, to completely hijack this most OP champion in the game right now. And it's forced so many different changes from XG, right? Their plan was initially to take the Kennen into the Gwen. That's how they were going to neutralize the early lane phase. That's now not an option. You now have Kennen mid against an Aurora. That's a rough lane phase, like, without runes as well. You're playing with Unsealed Spellbook on this Kennen. Guy has no runes into Electrocute Aurora. That's a rough time if ever I saw one. And then we're playing 2 junglers in the top lane because it's game 5 of Fearless.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's just how it happens. No? At this point, I definitely think it's a lot easier for you to fall behind on this Wukong than fall behind on this Gwen. It was always going to go to Zohair, though. This is his favorite champion ever since it became meta, and it's also a tier start for the Sona. Masuf gets some good damage off, does have that ignite, can look for first blood here on Terry. He's able to get a flash auto Q ignite dropped. Will he have enough for it though? So we look at the bot lane. A lot of just spacing going on right now. Terry still having a hard time walking up to farm here. Has to give up a lot of this pressure. Now at half HP, of course, does have this D shield. And YouTube Aurora, a pick highly talked about as well. Something that could be massive for them.
Like literally everything happening right now is like crucially important to how this whole game is going to shake out. Masuf moving out of the lane. Where is he going to put that ward? Where is he going to get that vision? Is he going to get any vision at all? How is Terry going to react in turn? It is already Adapt finishing his clear at 3. Actually forced the smite out from Zahair early here. Pop very early on the Hecarim to try and put some pressure on this Gwen, but they will just go to opposite side scuttles. But Adapt might be able to contest the bot side here. Crossing over mid. I think Gwen might even have to just give this up.
Yeah. May have to. Zohair still wants to try it though.
Zahair has smite.
Wants to fight his warrior. Everyone is moving towards this single crab. Adapt will hit onto Chill Will. He's looking for it, but double stun is coming in right then and there. Chill Will is stunned up. A lot of low HP bars. Zohair is going to go in. That's going to be one flash coming in, and Adapt will fall for first blood. And now, as the fight continues, Improvise falls a second. YouTube has enough mana just for the reset. Does not have enough for the Q. Kyle will be able to live, but a 2-for-1 in the river.
That is huge, especially for the Syndicates who actually come out on top in that play. The 1 kill goes over to the Sona. APC Sona probably going to scale pretty well, but, like, you know, doesn't quite have the same, you know, star power as Gwen. The same star power as Aurora getting all that gold, those kills.
Here's Adapt. Does already here again. Chill Will falls. And Terry. Yeah, Terry has to back top as well, or else he will fall next.
That's Masuf Ignite gone top.
Barely able to survive. Able to teleport now. Try and find a way for this Wukong to be impactful. Adapt on the instant salty run back bot. Able to claim it. Yeah, it worked out.
Massively there from Chill Will. He was not allowed to be where he was trying to be on that time again. Right then,
it's double tier bot lane. Okay, hey.
Character Timberwinter and Sona goes.
Son of Ceres.
Yeah.
I mean, it rolls off the tongue.
It makes sense, but it is just the waiting game right now. Neither of these sides really has like a massive advantage, you could say. They have, you know, their trading power within the lanes they're going to be looking for, but you know, as a team, neither side.
But I mean, it's just team fight mastery for XG here. They have to win these team fights with the comp that they've drafted. If they fall behind, if they fall behind and their team comps aren't able to click, it's going to be really, really tough.
Really well. They're going to keep.
Nice little knock up there. Sona has to start retreating. Is instantly going to keep getting shot up by Oh, but wait a second. Canology has to flash. Tariq able to do a lot of damage there. Unexpected from the Senna. Has to react to it late. Kyle is going forward. Able to heal a little bit. Is this going to be the W that hits? The answer is no. Chill Will. No mana on Improvise though. Kyle wants to flash it. We'll do it and we'll claim feats of warfare. And just as that adapt just finished hitting the recall button, it's a solo kill in the top lane. Terry pushes his recall advantage on Masuf.
Massive in the top side. He had the help there if it was needed, but didn't even need the hair. Not even allowing him a single assist. Right, that would have been nice to at least give a little bit of gold over to your Gwen for making that journey up there. But gets the solo kill, gets the mental advantage, gets the wave pushed under as well. Of course, Pantheon going that ignite, has no TP. Did pop the ultimate though. Grand Starfall to the top lane to get that one out at least. Try and hold on to as much as possible. Which is why I guess you can go that ignite route when you have your ultimate.
YouTube in a lot of trouble here. Stubble stunned up and is feared, but Adapt goes under the tower, and Adapt is able to barely survive.
The angle, Adapt pushed him under his own tower. He gave him an out.
Wow. That was crazy. Almost Adapt losing it. That would have been a huge gold swing going YouTube's way. But he's able to barely survive. Chill Will now making him play mid. And this game is tense from the pressure.
Yeah. Both these sides know what to take. Not just us watching it, know what's happening. Both these teams know exactly what's online.
They're an old TC, so they don't really contest track too well, but they are going to go for it. It's R2K, and it's just going to be a really little leash that is certainly not for them. Thank you for the leash. They're able to do it.
Actually, look at the fight.
Oh, damage is going right now.
Make this. You know, he's absolutely damage towards the wall.
Oh, able to kill by he's going and will fall as well as 2 for the Syndicate not.
You play the use rate, but it's on a line where they're able to at least contest after the fact they get kills, but also skill from some hair as well, invading those bot camps. Sometimes against a hacker, it can really be really difficult to keep up in camps with him. He clears so fast, he ganks everywhere. It feels like the Ghost is just overkill on top of it. But he's able to keep up for now at least, and then getting those plates as well. Should have Gnashtooth on this back. Gonna have an absolute whale of a time on this early game Gwen. I don't think anyone can really compete with how strong this Gwen is right now.
Yeah, online, having that Nashers pre 10 minutes, it means the world. Luden's also completed as well. It's Luden's to 2 amps right now, but of course Kennen has to back first. Void Grubs is taken. So that's both early game objectives taken by XG, who also got the Feat of Warfare. So feats could be theirs.
One sole objective away from that happening, or they could wait for the first brick to fall instead. Topside continuing to get pushed under. Terry has his TP back up. It is reached minute 10, so it is a faster TP now as he heads back up to this top side. Masuf, on the other hand, of course, still not rocking that TP. Will just take a recall in the bush. He's managed to develop himself a massive CS lead, but in terms of XP, Terry has made sure he's around for most of these waves, doing the absolute best he can. And unfortunately, Masuf doesn't quite have item yet, so he's not going to be able to punish quite the same way it will be punishing elsewhere. Speaking of elsewhere, it is going from 2 amp tomes straight the way up to a proto belt for Overcome, trying to match the power in this Ludens from YouTube. After that proc of Ludens, there's not much else that's going to go on. Overcome now has the mobility as well, which is absolutely crucial. Everything you can get on this Kennen right now is just huge.
Oh,
down to
nice little damage there onto Chill Will, but that is going to be a lot used just for this Tom Kench. And here is the Gwen. Improvise is so low. The Senna ultimate gets Tarek. And this could be Zohair's moment. Here is the needlework. Is it going to be enough? Yes, one does fall. Here comes the Kennen, but it doesn't matter because none of them fall. XG are running for their life. Game on the line. Zohair and YouTube put up.
Make that a 3-4-0. The route under the turret as well. Overcome is just going to get cut in half by the Gwen. That's going to be a 4th plate already falling on this tower as well. Surely not Syndicate putting up an
it's
amazing early
Lichbane,
game
first
in
item
such a
Sona.
scaling comp.
Lichbane first item completed for this Sona. But when the game is on the line, YouTube and Zohair, the two main respected carries on this team, have been putting up Kinology this series though. Do not doubt them. They have been insane all series long. Finally able to take a step back.
Step back, breathe, see what's happening. And what's happening is the Senna, actually of all people, as well as the hair, is right the way up there. Kentology, 8 assists right now out of the 9 kills that his team has got. The one other one that Zahair is also missing was that solo in the top side. Apart from that, he's been there for everything, which is not something you always see out of ADC. But when the fights come to you and you're able to pick up the pieces like he just did, now has the static shiv unlocked as well. A very happy position for the center to be. You don't necessarily need to be accelerated. You just need to have enough gold at the right time.
Yeah, can we get a quick center check? As we see a fight happening top lane. Quick center check is at 45, at 13, but that's overcome. Joining down does not have the lightning rush available. Masuf flashes forward, and it's a shutdown on Terry. A much needed victory.
It does cost the flash of Mazouf as well as the ignite. So a costly play, but when Wild Terry flashes as well, it's not too bad. You can definitely afford to use that in the 1-for-1. Flash for flash, as they're going to look to keep pushing on this top side as well. Drake will fall because the jungler is top side. Adept wants to make sure his top lane gets as many of these plates as possible just before they fall off. They are just about going to get that one before the plates fall. And they're also going to get the turret straight afterwards. The resistances fall and they'll get first break. That is feats guaranteed as Overcome heads back to mid lane.
Now a toughish spot if you are XG. How do you translate this Pantheon advantage across the map? Have to find a good way for you guys to supplement this.
It's not even that much of an advantage, right? Like, it's Eclipse into Eclipse. He has boots into nothing. A Tunneler is there. Sure, he has like a gold advantage, but item-wise, he doesn't really have much. And his mobility is pretty capped by his ultimate, which he's just used, by the way, to make this play.
Oh, nice little damage there. Kinology is able to fall at the very end of it. Chill will die as well. It does cost 4 ultimates, but they do get the bot lane. As now Overcome wants to go ahead and find it. Will not drop the slicing maelstrom, but a good win for XG. Gets some gold back.
Yeah, and this is the thing with the Taric Soda, right? You can basically like dive any turret you can ever want. As long as you have the help there from your teammates, you don't want to be doing it as just the 2. You don't always have the damage at this phase in the game, but later on, the turrets barely even exist to call it.
Oh, this is going to be an engage by Terry. Slicing Maelstrom is procced.
He has Cyclone second proc. He's just gonna have to spin out of there though without his without his there is a
Masuf somehow ends up behind him with no ultimate, but Zohair is here. Is it going to be enough? The answer is no. It may be a double needlework kill. The answer won't matter.
I thought he was going to get Overcome there as well. He dropped so low. I thought that kill was nearly a guarantee. Just about survives on the Kennen, but still Mazouf overstepping. Thought he could help out his mid laner by ganking onto Terry, but as is so often in the case, Terry is just a really juicy piece of bait today.
Yeah, games 3 and 4, Terry, or games 3, yeah, pretty much was that juicy bait, playing that Scion, baiting XG to hard over force into him. And now the gold lead, surely not's favor, is still about 1.7k. And
not
most of it, though,
build.
is on this Aurora Gwen, this AP threat combo. And it's interesting to see no magic resist yet coming through for anybody other than the Tarek's Locket.
Yeah. I mean, it's not anything that people want to be building, right? You have to go very much out of your way, out of your normal build path, at least this early on in the game. Maybe later on, see things like the Banshees coming through for Overcome on the Kennen, potentially even the same for the Sona, but for now, it's really awkward if you want to itemize against magic. And in some respect, you kind of need to, right? Because YouTube and Zohair are doing disgusting amounts of damage right now. 514, and they have both just backed at 1730 for Shadow Flame.
Oh, nice little Grand Starfall. Finds Senna, who is out of position. Chill Will not having
mid.
that Devour ready.
5-man mid. Like
Improvise.
not that far up though. Like if the Sona can walk in a straight line and press R, and you're getting stunned by that to the point where the Pantheon has 5 years to come flying in from the heavens, like, you're too far up in the lane. You cannot afford these mistakes right now. As a Senna, you have to scale. If kills are presented to you, that's amazing. If not, keep scaling, keep farming. Giving away kills like this gives away money that you cannot afford to give away.
Yeah, now the CS leads are coming in. If we could get a quick little gold check, I think most of this gold lead is just all mid.
Yeah, 2K mid.
Yeah, it's mostly just 2K mid.
2K
ADCs
mid.
are even. Support is mostly even. Top is about 1.8k in favor of Pantheon, but we knew that due to all the gold that he received. So Hare summons Rift Herald 11 seconds before spawn.
Another Infernal Soul, by the way.
Our third of the series, and they will confirm it as Improvise try to go ahead and predict it, but I don't think it's going to matter. That's going to be everything dropped right now. Chill Will is still alive. That's going to be a lot of damage to adapt. He has to Hecarim ult to safety, and that's going to be Sona locked up. Seraph Shield is insta-procced, but the fight continues on. No one falls for XG. They all survive with low HP.
All surviving does that, it means that you don't give away gold. Nothing else changes from that. You cannot contest this objective with health bars this low. 3 of your teammates are barely even breathing still. YouTube whiffs on the EQ, so at least a small path in, as Mazoof actually wants to try and make a fight out of this.
Yeah, looking at it right then and there. Terry is on top of Overcome.
This is not a fight that you should be looking for.
Oh, Masuf, he got baited by it, and that's going to be Sona ultimate dropped. Chill wants to keep going. Terry flashing in, slicing Maelstrom will only find one right now. YouTube, it's a double kill for the Aurora. 6-0 for her. As Surely Not claims the fight victory again. Terry flashing forward. Overcome not able to find that flank angle, forcing Masuf to go early.
I just don't know why they're looking for that play there. It feels desperate already from XG. They can feel this game slipping away from them. They feel BOL Diamond slipping away from them. And they're making very extreme plays very early on into this game. Like, you cannot contest that, Drake. 3 of your players got chunked to a quarter of their HP. That is not a fight that you can take and expect to win. That's a low percentage play that you're gambling a lot on, right? The gold lead has ballooned an extra 2,000, an extra 1,000 because of that play. It's now up at 2.5, basically. From where it was, it's just hurting you for the sake of hurting you. You need to make positive plays, and that was not one of them.
Yeah, and now we can get a quick little stack check on Senna as we do reach the 21-minute mark. 67 stacks.
That's what I feared into the Sona Tarek, right? There's never kill threat in that early lane phase. She's just going to free farm. It's just auto Q. Hit W, hit auto. Like, every single time, it's like freebies across the lane.
Now, this is the moment where they seek. Otacon has spawned. Terry is top with this cannon. Both players.
No TP on Cyclone.
No TP on Terry, yeah. No TP on the Monkey King himself.
He can stop a TP if it's spotted by Overcome. He has Cyclone to do exactly that. But if Overcome's able to get off a sneaky TP here, He also has Spellbook as well, remember, so you can pop the TP and then pop a different summoner for the fight. Definitely something to watch out for, as while Terry even backs off the wave, they kind of have to give a little bit right now. They do have vision on Atakan, and it doesn't look like there's a high priority on it from XG. It's such a risky objective, especially when you're behind 3,000 gold. Even when you're ahead 3,000 gold, you don't necessarily feel comfortable taking it. So I don't mind them, giving this one a little bit of time. If you rush
Ooh,
it down, you end up throwing
Overlords
the game is massive. For the other way.
completed on Hecarim.
Yeah,
Huh.
he has that item.
That's a bit interesting.
I don't know why he has that item, but he has that item. I don't know
Yes.
very much. I'm going to do some research. Give me a sec.
As my British colleague researches, of course, on the
I mean,
interwebs.
this is the guy who's played like Jack shows in 2 consecutive AP jungle games, so let's bear that in mind.
Yeah. Now when push comes to shove, goes in on the Overlord's Hecarim.
It is a 1% pick rate thing as second item.
Huh. I don't
It
think
wins
that's real then.
time. It's technically an outside chance of happening, but Adapt choosing this game in particular to run it, and as I said before, like he's shown how happy he is to play the tankier champs in the jungle, even that aren't necessarily tanky by default, just by building tank items, right? The Jack shows in the previous 2 is a massive example of that. 1 win, 1 loss, but in between the Diana and the Lilia, he's used to this type of jungling, as it will just be a little bit of a reset coming through from Surely Not Syndicate before this Drake spawns. 50 seconds on that. They can get to Soul Point if they can clear this Drake, otherwise XG will move up to 2 for themselves. Still keeping the Wukong into the Kennen top. Both of them now finally have that TP available. Drake super, super close around this corner. Whoever wins this fight, honestly feeling pretty good about the rest of their game. XG have a massive chance to get back into this. Surely Not Syndicate almost have a chance to put them away here.
Can we get a quick little goal check? See how close that death cap is being completed. It's about 600 off. Won't have it for this very important dragon fight. But if the fight goes Aurora's way, able to get all that, will get death cap for it.
I mean, if the fight goes a long time, she has CP as well, right? If you push out another wave in bot, then maybe it's nearly enough to take it back.
Oh, Sona. Sona's speeding up. Ooh, big damage on the Zohair, but that's going to be a big burst onto the tanky member only of XG. And that was the most resistances there. And he still ate so much. Terry is not here though. Do you just give this?
Terry's TPing in. He's TPing into the bottom. They found his TP
they know he's all there though. That's gonna be big damage onto the clone. And Terry over the wall still gets hit more. This is big damage on YouTube. The ultimate fast multiple. XG is still in a winning position so far. They have to wait on Needlework. They will. It's not gonna be enough. Masu flashes forward onto Senna, forces the Devour as they keep going further and further. Grand Starfall comes down, and it will be ghost pumped. Dragon claimed by XG. They are going down with a fight.
Yeah, I mean, they're right back in this game now. Everything that happens in this game matters so much more than it normally would. Every single move that a player makes will get micromanaged by themselves and by their teammates afterwards. But here, XG, their team fighting as a unit was what got them through that fight. And now a little bit of an overstay potentially from either side. Not really sure which side is overstaying here, as they're just going to handshake a disengage.
Yep, and now Otacon is XG's.
Yeah, they got
lots of damage here that you need. This Kennen can start one-shotting soon, but the same can be said for Aurora, able to start one-shotting back.
I think she has Rabadons after this wave top.
Yeah, but Terry, bad positioning there from him. Honestly, TPing in there, not instantly popping the ult either, was just putting him in a bad spot. And now, death cap completed for Aurora. Baron the sole objective up on the map. And Ro,
Early.
we entered the game of inches.
This is, yeah, less than inches. We are in millimeters already, if not even less. The margins between these two teams, they have proven how close they are by going 2-2 so far. But we have to have a decisive win. We can't just split BOL Diamond. That wouldn't be fun. Right, LCK? We can't just split a winner.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately.
I think
No
it's
one.
awful because I didn't get CT1 Gen G, and that's sad.
Yeah, see you at the Esports World Cup, Kappa.
Yay! Esports World Cup, the one that people care about. Either way,
that's...
back to our regularly scheduled programming. It is just the scaling against the scaling right now. Both teams know a fight at the wrong time could be absolutely detrimental. A fight of a Baron at the wrong time, game ending. You have to be super, super careful when going for objectives like this, which is why people don't want to do it just yet. They don't want to go too early. Going too late, though, is also a big mistake in a different way. The team fight from XG is massive, right? You have things like the Cosmic Radiance. You can just choose to not take damage for a little while. You have Slicey Maelstrom to stun up literally everyone. Your teamfight ultimates are huge, but getting into that position is so, so difficult right now. They're not being given that opportunity unless Chill Will overstays a little bit of his Kench.
Oh, so here pops the Gwen is immune on the Sona ultimate, forcing that cooldown out. Really, really good for the side of Syndicate, able to get that out of there. Crab is taken, of course. Both junglers pushing for that level 16 at 28. Terry takes a bad trade. Can't really fight this Pantheon in a meaningful way yet. Kennen is now moving from topside. His YouTube showed mid.
What's this Pantheon builder, by the way? Sorry, Dirk? Is this going like Edge of Night or something?
Could be Edge of Night. Maybe Serpent's Fang for the Tom Kench.
I don't know if it's worth it. Just the Tom Kench. You can get through Senator, I guess, but
I think someone needs to get it for the shields on XG. The question is, who is building it?
I mean, if anyone is going to build it, it's going to be the Pantheon, but I'm not really sure it's that necessary, right? The only shields coming are the Time Kench E and the Senate ulti, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I meant on Syndicate side. Like,
okay,
who...
right. Sorry, that makes more sense. That should fall to the center, I think. I missed the exact answer. What?
You're too tired. You're too tired.
Yeah. Into Sona Taric.
Oh, that is the check right there. 87 stacks at 30 minutes. Better than a certain 86 stack setup that I saw very famous on a stream in another league. 86 stacks at 34 minutes. Already higher than that.
Another Drake fight happening, by the way. A Verdant Barrier brought up by YouTube, ready for this fight, ready for this engagement. He has a spell shield by his hand. They're gonna look to engage.
Are they going to look for it? This is going to be big damage. Sona is almost one-shotted. Yeah, they bursted out the Tark ultimate, but Tark has to flash. Tark is in a really bad spot. Slicing Maelstrom is pumped, and that's going to be the re-engage going in onto Wukong. Needlework is dropped. There is the Between Worlds, and the Between these worlds, surely not Syndicate or the Kings.
It's so unfortunate for XG. They kited them right towards the bigger objective of the two. Sure, a dragon is a dragon, and it's very, very useful. But you've just given them Baron instead by kiting upwards in that fight. You lose in dramatic fashion. It's conclusive enough for them to send it straight up here to the Drake, to the Baron rather, and now they can contest the Drake as well. You're not even allowed to claim it. Overcome had a look to see if it was allowed, but it's been denied by Chill Will. Kintolji also over here to guarantee his team this objective. They get to Soul Point and they get 3 minutes of Baron buff. The gold swing from this play is absolutely massive. We've gone from about a 1k lead to now a 3K lead already.
Yeah, 4K now as we speak.
3K
But
more.
yeah, 3K momentum swing. Bad option there. Just the Sona just getting caught so needlessly, almost one-shotted. Force the Tark ultimate. You have to run away at that point. There's no more Tark ult. Hecarim chooses to go in. Kennen ultimate only hits onto Terry's Wukong. The person you can't really focus too much on it. Not able to get past those defensive lines Syndicate drew there at the sand. And it should have been a full retreat from XG. Turns into we can make this work,
Why are we
but
walking up?
YouTube
Why are we walking
is
up alone?
instantly bursted and doesn't even have a chance. The smite making sure that the barrier falls so Masuf can drop all the damage needed.
That's careless in the side lane. You cannot be walking up like that. I don't care how many spell shields you have. You cannot be walking up like that. Dutifully punished. It's a brutal world, but like that's a lesson that you have to learn early in your league career. Sometimes if the map is silent, they're gonna be there. And if you're not ready to receive them, you will just hand over A, your Baron buff, B, your shutdown, and C, a way back into the game for XG. It's such a bad mistake.
Nice damage to overcome there. Instantly forces his ulti, but it doesn't matter. Here is the grand start ball. Tark ultimate has been dropped, but Tark ultimate means nothing as the face of Wukong goes crazy on it. Needlework goes a little bit wide. Masu falls. Sona falls. 4v5. It's just a Syndicate diff.
Okay, did I just see a dive under the tier 1 mid against Baron buff against a team that's stronger?
You did see that, Ro.
How desperate are we feeling? This is a game 5.
Oh, this is it. They're going to go for it. The moment that they have been waiting for. Adopt goes in. Can they find enough time to delay? One tower falls. The second tower will join them. The wave stands. And the finals predictions from preseason stands true. Surely not Syndicate will take it. Game 1 looked bad. Game 2 they come back. Game 3 they come back. And in game number 5, surely not on top at the end of it all.
Wow. Such an odd way to end that series. It felt like we were going to keep on scaling for the next 10, 15 minutes, but a random team fight in mid, you give a team as good as Syndicates an opportunity, a small crack to aim for, and they're able to blow it wide open from there. They take that quadra kill between them, and they turn it into the game just ending out of absolutely nowhere. And honestly, XG, they only have themselves to blame. They're forcing fights they really didn't need to play. Like that there. They're fighting. 4v5 sounds great, right? You're fighting with a numbers advantage. But one of you is over a wall and you just got caught out. And then you're diving tier 1 mid against Baron?
Yeah, Kennen not able to get that Tark ultimate. Pops it way too early. The tower's still ramping up on all that damage. And as soon as it happened, it just causes them to fall. But surely not. After a prolonged season where they did not know losses. Really until playoffs. Perfect regular season from Surely Not. In the playoffs, gets taken to game 5. 2 out of 3 times, honestly, which is crazy considering how strong they were. Finally come out on top. And unfortunately, very unfortunately, the Yappers of XG lose it all at the very totem pole.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. They had the opportunities in this series. They'll be kicking themselves, wondering, what could I have done differently to change the outcome in this game? What could I have done differently to change the outcome in this series? Is there anything in my preparation that maybe could have changed? Literally anything that you'll be thinking about, they have to process that deal with that because it is a massive thought process at the end of one of these series, and then out of that, you have to mentally reset before you come back again for the next season. But before that, we're gonna have a couple of interviews, I believe, with
Yeah, honestly,
random
just
people,
get,
hopefully.
just get everyone in here, man. Go crazy with it. Just get everyone in. I invite him. All right, all of Surely Not DM me right now on Glorsnacks on Discord. Let's get you all in. I think Zohair's already in, and YouTube are already in the staff servers. Go ahead and come on in. Uh
We
Chill
might need to
will.
bring PCs. This has a limit on people.
No, you can drag in over the limit. It doesn't matter.
Sure.
Drag in over the limit.
Yeah,
Root,
I will be
it's
honest.
okay.
It is now 6:15. As you can see by my camera, it now working. There is sunlight. Um, hold on. Let me get this properly. Let me show the power. This is the curtains closed. There we go. Let's get some sunlight in
Oh,
here.
let's get some sunlight in there.
Let's get some sunlight in here. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mr. Rose.
I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's okay, man.
Um, thank you all for having me. I'll be honest, this is my first season of Blue Water. It's been amazing. Thank you, Zoglaws. You've been a legend. And
Oh,
thank you, Toad, as well. Thank you for SDC as well. You're great. Anyway, I will see you guys probably like next season. That's scary. I'll see you again sooner. I'll see you again soon, Toad. I'll watch you play as the bunnies and you just lose. It's kind of funny, actually. Anyway, enjoy, peeps.
Good night, Drew.
honestly, as Ro does dissipate, the finals MVP in my eyes is Kinology for
I
the
agree.
second for the performance that they were able to put up. Hold on, we have somebody here. Zohair. Hey man,
Hey.
you did it. You finally
Long time no
crossed it
see.
all.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
We did
YouTube,
it.
man? Where's your team? Come on, get them in.
I was the only one that got invited, I think. So
Oh, I told them to DM me.
I think they're crashing out because they all want food and sleep. I'm not gonna lie. GG. It's okay, you got me. I'm here.
True. What a crazy series, huh?
Yeah. One for the books.
Finally, at the apex of it all, you stand alone with your teammates at the top. How does it
Yeah.
finally feel vindicated about the preseason rankings ranking you the best team, saying you guys are the automatic winners? How
Well,
does it feel?
I mean, I can't say it feels bad when you put it like that. It doesn't sound like it's supposed to feel good, but it does. I mean, I
My
feel
bad.
elated. Bro, did you see the amount of jungle bans this series? I had the first time Trundle. I literally never played that champ before in my life. First timed it, and won the game.
Why? Why did you first time Trundle game
There were 9
3?
jungle bans that game. 9 of them.
You couldn't play Zin that game?
If I'm playing Zen into Diana, I'm pretty sure he just full clears, and then I'm like kind of useless.
Okay. Hey man, I don't know jungle matchups like that. That's why I asked. I mean, what even up was up, you know? Like could have pulled
I don't know. Let me see.
I have it open here. Nocturne's open. Volley
Mm,
Bear was still open. Actually, Volley Bear went this whole series without being picked, surprisingly.
that is true. That is true. I thought they would flex it one game.
Skarner was open if you wanted to hate yourself.
I think Trundle is unironically the best pick there because
yeah, I guess it is.
yeah, playing more engaged into Braum is a little hard. I just click the pillar on them and they can't move. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, how that ending as well of it all. I mean, game one, you guys looked out of it, honestly. Completely
Hey,
and totally out of it.
we got a little cheese. All right, the whole day we spent with YouTube having no power, no internet, and we weren't even talking about the game. We were just talking about like who are we gonna get to play if he can't make it. But luckily he did. And you know that game is just it's a warm up game for sure. I mean, we just reached level 1 and the game's over. I swear. I did a little bit of inting that game, and by little I mean an
A
enormous
lot.
amount. Yeah.
A lot. But no worries, man. No worries. I mean, honestly, it is just like, I mean, you also weren't given the MVP. Sorry, but I
That's fine.
genuinely think it was your 80 carry who went completely crazy some of those games.
Oh yeah, okay. People sleep on Tenno. I swear we've been in the finals in like 20 tournaments together. That guy's such a fucking beast. I swear. He never gets the love that he needs, that he deserves, all right? This guy, he's so good. He's one of the best players I've ever played with, hands down.
Yeah, honestly, I think those performances leading up to it, I mean, when you think about it as well, and you finally shut up the yappers, some would say. Does it feel
I didn't
good to
even
be Joby?
I feel like me and him we're we're not that bantery with each other. I mean, in general, I don't really lean into the banter that much. That's why I didn't do that much trash talking last time I was here. But yeah, I feel like I mean, it feels good, but I like he's really good and I'm really good, so playing against him is always really fun. As far as like yappers in general, XG, they were talking a lot of shit. I muted every chat that I was in with them because I just didn't want to see it. I just wanted to focus on myself, not let it get to me. Because at the end of the day, they're just typing, and if they're typing, they're not doing scouting, they're not looking at draft, they're not locking in. So at the end of the day, you just don't listen to it, and it's the counterplay.
Yeah, it's can't be rage baited if you don't listen to it at all.
Mm-hmm.
I am trying to see if your ADC is open to an interview.
Uh,
But
I can DM him.
yeah, sure. Let's get him in here because he's really the finals MVP, you know, for those second half performances. Really in game one as well, he was that guy to keep you guys somewhat in that game when that dragon fight did happen. A lot of it
Mm-hmm.
changed because of that. But Kinology's second game, able to take more of a backseat, kind of relax a bit, let YouTube, you and Terry, and honestly Chill Will with some really good Bard ultimates there that helped win that game. Game three, it's just all that Hui damage there at the fights as well. Able to itemize correctly, getting the Zonia's third, able to survive, drop a lot more damage. Game four is just unfortunate, just a lot more damage expected to go through. In the hand stiff, you guys did lose it, but it's okay. Because game five, when it mattered, you got your Gwen, and YouTube got his Aurora,
Yep,
and it won you guys the game.
it's true. Okay, game four, that one was a bit rough. Okay, game three, I don't know if you were you watching when we had to pause like right after the team fight?
Yes.
Okay, so this YouTube guy, he goes in, he disconnects. Our comms are like, "Yo, YouTube DC, we can't pause, keep fighting." And then this guy says, "Yo, I'm back, I'm back." And then he right clicks in and DCs again and dies to Camille instantly. I was laughing so hard. It was actually so funny. Nah, this guy, he disconnected I think 400 times the series. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen.
That is crazy. Because I saw him there, and me and Ro commented on it at the same time. We're like, "Oh man, he just disconnected."
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, we got
see
him
Tenno
in.
up there.
Hey, what's up,
Hello.
Finals MVP Tenno? How are you?
Good. I mean, always very hyped to win Game 5 series.
Yeah, you guys did that twice this playoff run,
Yeah,
which is a bit
some very
crazy
stressful
because
games.
you almost went against it again in Milkman, actually. If that game
True.
had just turned out a little bit different. Because
Yep.
we were
Pulled it out in
watching
the
that
end.
scene. Yeah. I mean, not going from a perfect regular season to dropping a game every playoff series, good mental staying in it,
Yeah, I
honestly.
mean, there were definitely some tough games, some games that were like borderline pretty tilting, like from early minutes, but we always managed to reset mental. Like talk about what we're wrong, just go next and focus on the next game. So that's the key.
Oh, it's crazy. How does it feel to beat the Yappers? I asked your jungler, and he said he had it muted.
Oh, I mean, pretty much the same. Like I don't know. I think probably most of them are not genuinely mean. Grim seems kind of suspiciously, potentially actually mean, but I have like half of them blocked, so just don't see it. Focus on the game. Yep.
Oh man, that is crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, I mean that game, that Hui game, was it always going to be Hui bot from the moment you first picked it, or was it Tristana?
Oh, I mean, it's just it's still a flex pick. I think the moment they locked Braum, then I do want to be the Hui, just because I'm not jumping on them as Tristan Ash Braum. So yeah, I don't know, we've had a lot of success with that champ over the season. Definitely one of our power picks. So yeah, getting it was really great for us.
Yeah, that's great. Sorry, yeah, you guys see me like slouching down here. I had to adjust my cam earlier. That's why I wasn't on for one of those games. Apologize about the mess as well. But I mean, it's also crazy as well because aren't you guys also in bank with this almost same roster?
We have like the me, YouTube, Zora core, and just different top support. Terry's a hardworking man now, so he had to drop out, and Will isn't eligible anymore. But yeah, still the same mid jungle ADC core. So
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You
no.
have Andy Chef in bank.
Yeah.
Oh, clueless.
My goat.
Oh,
So
that's
we'll
right.
see.
Toad is also there. Says
I
he's gonna
mean,
beat you guys.
you guys are a super strong team, and Revenant is definitely unorthodox to play against. So if we run into you guys, we'll see how it goes.
Again, as well, in that final game, you saw Sona Tarek. Did you instantly know like what they were cooking from that
Oh,
point?
absolutely, because they played it against Blades. So shout out to them for getting us that info through their series. But yeah, we just also had a straight up 5-5 T5 comp, and we were able to get ahead, so worked out really well.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube able to do a lot of there as well. So Hair on the Gwen as well, able to find a lot of free picks, get that advanced game going. You know, a bit of a tougher game for you, won't lie. Uh,
Yeah,
had some
I'm
struggling
surprised I
moments.
got MVP. Definitely had some suspicious moments during the series. So,
Okay, so who do you think is MVP then?
Definitely not
um,
me, bro. Not me. You saw game one? Hell no.
So Hair,
I
I
don't know.
did witness game one, man. I definitely think it was like, if anything, if I do have to give a second MVP, it's probably Terry with the mental diff, man. Games
Yes,
one and
yes.
two, he was getting hard camped. He actually
True.
could not breathe at all. Games one and two, they constantly kept going for him. But game
I mean, even
three,
before the series, like I told Terry, like the game plan is to keep top, and after the first game, like then we really locked down on like there's keep top. Like Terry said, okay, he changes play style to just drop like 30 CS in lane so that he's always safe, and couldn't give Joby free gold, and that was really key. So I'd agree, give Terry the MVP.
That guy's a beast.
that guy is a beast for the mental fortitude MVP. But performance wise, if you're not ahead on that way, that third game, I think it's a genuine game where you guys could lose.
Oh, I
Honestly.
think I do agree with that because I mean it was just ended up being very fortunate that was the game. YouTube was DCing all the time, internet problems just because I was so fed and we could still pull out the win. So it really worked out in the end.
Yeah. Do you have any shout outs you want to give out at all?
Me, I don't know. Shout out to all the people supporting us. Really, I feel like we had so many people supporting us because of XG yapping and shit talking everyone. So I got tons of messages of like encouragement and stuff before and during the series. I'm sure my teammates did too. So yeah, just really thanks to all the love watchers out there, and all of them were hate watching XG too. So can't complain.
So here, anybody else you want to shout out?
I agree with all the shoutouts Tenno gave, but I have one more shout out, Mr. Source Walker. That guy's my goat. I was kind of tilted after game 4. He reset my mental in DMs, and then last night we were having some ARAM time, and I asked him, I was like, "Do you think I can just first time Trundle in a series, like in finals, and win?" And he's like, "Yes, you can," and it happened. So I'm pretty glad for that. Otherwise, I would never pick this Trundle's map ever, and we'd probably lose that game.
All right. And Blue Otter second league just ended as well. I think they also went to game 5 in gold as well. Any chance we
Damn.
see you guys suit up in the gold? Huh?
I mean, if Blue Water will let us, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, Zohair? Come on, man. You just want to be a Will Diamond. Come on, man. Why are you gonna go beat up some gold players, man?
Hey,
Come
you
on.
asked.
We'll let you play if you get 3 iron teammates and 1 bronze.
It's just playing with my IRL friends, isn't it? I'm kidding.
Hey, this guy wins it all and instantly starts slaving his friends.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's
But
fine,
no,
it's just banter.
that's everything from us, honestly. People predicted you guys to win it all at the beginning of the season. And honestly, expectations met.
True.
Everyone
We got
said that you guys and XG were going to be in the finals. And it's really rare that a team just lives up to that hype. Honestly.
Honestly, true. It is pretty easy to just. I mean, it happened. It was pretty close for us, right? Like, it's easy to have one bad day or one close series. A game goes a different way and just lose in a single even playoffs. So, yeah,
Yeah.
good to go all the way. And now our surely not tag is 2-0 in the leagues we've played in. So that's pretty cool.
And now YouTube says you're going for the triple crown.
Yep.
Going
Yep.
for
Aegis.
Titan Vink
Took Blue
as
Water.
well.
Time for Vanquisher.
All right, hey. And if once you win it all Apexed. All insta Apex, all insta yeeted. Bye bye.
Hey,
Good luck
I
in
mean, if
M600 leagues, buddy. Good
Time
luck.
to go to Europe. Time to go to Europe.
Time to go to
yeah,
Europe.
time to go to Europe.
Oh man, that's good. That's good. Okay, that does it all pretty much for everything I think for us. Thank you all for a
final shout out. Thanks
okay.
to you and Toad for casting all the games, and even though Otter Talk is tough to get people on, I mean it's tough to get people early like on a work day too. But yeah, thanks for just casting and
Yep. Shout out
doing all the
to
stuff you do.
YouTube for saying he's going to ego me for trying to do a finals interview with him. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate it. Good mid laner. No worries.
Okay, his power went out. I don't know if you know, his power straight up went out for a few hours before the series. So
I'm just messing with him.
okay, all right.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. It has been a wonderful Blue Otter Diamond season. What we all expected to come true came true at the end. All of our wishes were met. We got the XG. We got the Surely Not Syndicate finals. There was no playoff series where it felt like it was the true finals. This was the true finals in a lot of people's eyes. And it's meant to happen. So, on behalf of all of Blue Otter staff, production, and all the players as well, thank you very much for joining us, making this an excellent Blue Water season. I hope to see you guys back for the salty run back. Of course, can never end on a loss. Especially you, XG Improvise. I hope to see you next split. But that'll do it from us. Have a wonderful night and stay safe, everybody. Good night.